In the Cadillac. Mine's out and he's out getting some. He was chasing Chapita across the backyard and going to get him some as soon as he could catch her. Oh no. That's all that rooster thinks about. That and crowing and making racket. Caw-caw! Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm just sitting here thinking what I'm gonna do today.
Probably the same thing you said yesterday, nothing. I'm gonna go eat some breakfast. We'll see you later, Buffalo.
Okie dokes. Enjoy.
No doubt about it.
Morning, Raper Driver.
Morning.
keeps on rolling. gone?
I'm still out here.
Right-o.
About 44th and Main Avenue westbound.
Uh-oh, going for a pickup.
Yeah, I'd like to go out to more this time. In fact, my kid's even off tonight, so I don't have to go to Morgue till tomorrow night. He has to work Friday night for some reason.
Right-o.
Yeah, he's normally off on Friday night. That's all, he don't go in till midnight.
Damn.
going back up north near the building. So I'm talking command.
It's like a wonderful day out there. We're about to get that some lawn equipment out. That is not lawn equipment, the weed whacker, yeah, the hedge trimmers, and get after that. I think I probably need some pruners too. That thing's got problems. Part of it's fallen over, but anyway, I'll give it a haircut. Today's the first day to be back drinking Maxwell House coffee. Don't do it. Way out there, I thought I heard some little jack-in-the-box fucker spouting off. Yeah, you wish you had one, don't you? I've got a real truck, yeah. I mean, my Nissan's built a lot better than this modern shit. Over 30 years old, but it's still got a fucking computer. Sound like somebody out there is a complete authority on trash. I guess they're talking about what they know about. I guess we got a child marriage ban, which sounds like a good idea. Put your teeth back in if you're going to talk shit. Yeah, sure.
I say he likes to see homos naked.
Yeah, that one out there, you can tell what they're about and what they got on their mind all the time. I let them stew in their own juice. Well, already 64 degrees.
What's up, Tommy?
Somebody's really trying to impress their co-driver, but they failed.
What is that? Is that Tube Snake?
Might be Tube Snake's cousin or somebody.
From Arkansas?
Roger. Good morning, Gizmo.
Moving in.
They sound like they reached their plateau of achievement a very long time ago. Roger. It's like a little fucked up talking Burma shave sign or something, a bunch of them.
I don't know who it is, but it sounds like the disguise of their voice.
Roger, yeah.
Anyway, you gentlemen have a good day. Take care.
Yeah, maybe he may have fucked his voice up doing you know what.
Raise your hand, Bill.
Probably also smokes unfiltered Camels if they still sell them.
Hey, googly moogly.
I think that guy smokes in Virginia Slims.
Yeah.
The vagina slimes.
I guess he's ran out tattoos to inspire him. Now he's broadcasting complete bullshit.
That's what they go over they saying,
Shit, Stephen.
I know the road is slow, driver, but play with yourself.
I mean, you can tell that one out there is just completely miserable.
Sounds like he's over at On Q tickling pickles.
I guess Trump's in China getting all that treatment.
Yeah, I watched that last night a little bit.
Strutting around with that Chinese guy. But they're probably, the big threat, even though they don't have as many nukes as Vladimir. I think they got enough to destroy the fucking world.
Well, so do we.
Well, absolutely, that's a no-shitter. And we, next to Russia, we got the second greatest number of nukes. I guess they do have the most nukes, but that's not the complete picture, I don't guess.
Well, I don't know who paints an exact number on how many nukes anybody has, but I guarantee it's all. I don't know a reason why.
Roger. Yeah, I mean, even that, I hate to say it, fucking little rocket man over there, he's got nukes. He's probably got enough nukes to seriously fuck everything up if he just went completely crazy. But of course he would be put in check pretty quick, but if he was allowed to do it, he's probably got enough destructive power to maybe destroy everything.
Yeah, he probably got enough to make a mess.
I think he's got, if I remember, 50 or 60 of them, and of course U.S., like in Russia, like you say, we got thousands of them anyway. I don't remember the number, but whatever. Yeah, and you mentioned something about who sets the number. I don't know, but I I guess they've got, intelligence agencies with all their equipment to figure all that out.
I mean, transparency is a good thing. They say we have 100, we probably have 200, or there's no telling. They don't tell anybody the truth.
Roger. Well, I put some faith in those numbers, but I never thought they were exact. But I know we've got a massive amount of destructive power, no matter what number you put on it.
Oh yeah.
And of course, China, I guess they're day and night they're rapidly manufacturing fighter jets, and among other things, I'm trying to remember the designation. They might call it the J-20, whatever, but it's, I guess, similar to our F-22 maybe, or maybe our F-35, I guess. And they're cranking them things out day and night, and that's concerning. But they're probably not near as good as ours. They're probably stolen technology. But anyway, they're doing that. That kind of bothers me. And then we got top secret stuff like that F-47 you may have heard about. That I guess they're starting to trot that out, and that sounds like that might be more advanced. I hope it is.
I've been really too worried about China and their Tifu jets, but we are the world's superpower for sure.
Roger. Well, I'm worried about them. I mean, they're obviously getting stronger by the minute. But anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know what I can do about any of that, but so anyway.
Sit and wait, I guess.
Roger. Well, I hope we, President Trump and Bibi, I think they will finish the mission over there in Iran. They are going to go over there and remove all that enriched uranium. I think that was the mission, one of the things they want to do, and install a user-friendly regime over there. I think we can get that done and destroy the remaining nuclear facilities while we're over there, and or remove stuff, for examination later if we see fit.
You got a trailer house moving truck up here, shoulder.
Problem is they have everything very decent out.
It's hard to know. I mean, how so much fake news is out there, but now I'm reading some probably fake news that we have not here destroyed all their missiles, and I know some are buried and they can't get them out because we destroyed the entrance to the bunker. But anyway, I hope it's not quite like somebody was saying, like they have a lot of missiles they can shoot at enemies over there. I guess they're firing drones all the time.
Do you know why he wants that uranium?
Somebody's about to crack a joke. Go ahead.
No, it ain't a joke. I'm asking you, do you know why he wants that uranium so bad?
Well, I think we want our hands on that enriched uranium so that Iran won't build nukes out of it. That's on the surface of it, that's the reason. But I'm sure that if we got it, I don't know what we might do. We might fucking make more nukes out of it. I hope not, but at least they're not going to make nukes out of it.
No, the reason he wants it so bad is because when he gets a hold of it, they can tell exactly where that uranium came from. Which are probably correct. It came from Obama and Hillary sent it over there. If they could prove that, that takes care of them too.
Roger. Well, from what I understand, they've been processing it and enriching it for some time, which is quite a long process, I guess. And they've had a certain quantity of it they have worked to enrich from, I guess, just the basic uranium that can be mined from certain areas. But anyway, they were reaching that point where they were not far from being able to put together a nuke. Even now, they probably could build some kind of nuclear dirty bomb. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's like they got that enriched uranium from Russia or China or anywhere. I'm pretty sure they created it with their facilities over there. And I don't know where they got the basic uranium. Maybe they got that from, I don't know, I'm not sure what deposits they have in Iran, but anyway, they acquired the uranium the way it occurs in nature and started refining it.
Good morning, Scorpio 394.
394, good morning. It's good to hear you out there.
Yeah, sure enough. Appreciate the anyway. Have a good day.
Roger. I'm not sure if I should broadcast this. Let me think. It's just something unrelated to what's been discussed. Hang on. I'm going to go get a refill, though. I'll be right back.
Goddamn, we're stopping. You're a fucking jackass, just so you're aware.
Coffee's hitting the spot.
In other words, you gotta take a big shit.
If you're gonna talk shit, you're gonna have to pump it up. I barely hear you out there.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got it. I might be far from you.
Well, it sounds like you reached your plateau of achievement a long time ago, whoever that is. I think that's the same one that was popping off earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at?
Where are you at?
Oklahoma City.
You're drinking, my boy?
It's always somebody wants to know where you're at.
Just wanting to know how far from me you are.
Roger, are you somebody different than earlier? I would apologize if I've mistaken you for somebody else. Well, I mean, I'm kind of about 10 miles south of downtown OKC, so what's your 20?
Come on, you're from California, come on.
Anyway, I think that might have been somebody different than earlier, I hope so.
So I'm pretty much at the 240-35 intersection on the, looks like the south side.
Roger. Okay, I know where you're at, the 121, kind of south side of OKC. We're probably 5-6 miles apart.
Hey, that's good enough for me.
Roger. So I don't guess I talked to you earlier, correct?
No, man, I just cut my radio on just a second ago.
Roger, okay, I'm sorry, but your voice sounded slightly like some troublemaker out there earlier, but except they sounded all hard to understand, but anyway.
No, I got you, man. Yeah, I just put this different Striker radio in the other day, and I'm just trying to kind of figure how far I got to reach.
Well, you got a pair of signal strengths. You're clear enough. Yeah, the radio's working pretty good. It's not a story.
Yeah, I just, tuned my antenna and everything else. I was hoping to get it right.
Roger. Your audio can be a bit louder, but you're clear enough.
I got you. What's a couple of minutes?
I would guess the water pump minds if I put this out on the radio. I mean, it's bad news. I mean, he lost his better half recently. The Rebel grew wings and flew to heaven recently. No joke.
Hate that for you.
Water pump's better half.
Sorry to hear that.
Anyway, that's obviously why I hadn't been on here the last few days.
I guess you're on a base station?
I've got a base antenna, Roger.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. You must be talking to somebody. But yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Roger, yeah, we're running a 4-element quad beam, 50 feet in the air, pointing north right now.
How far are you able to talk on your base?
Somebody's keying on you, I'm just catching part of that.
I said, how far are you talking with your base?
Well, I mean, from day to day, well, yesterday, for instance, I don't think I made contact with DX land, but just locally, I'm ground plane coverage or ground wave coverage. I talked to Seminole, somebody down around Seminole, and how far is Seminole from here? I would say probably about 45 miles or 50 miles as the crow flies, something like that.
That ain't bad, and I'm sure, you know, you get the right atmosphere and stuff, you can skip talk pretty good.
I heard you say that's not bad, and somebody keyed on you.
I said, I'm sure you can skip talk pretty good on, you know, certain days.
Roger, yes, we can. And the skip, I mean, DX has been coming in pretty strong until fairly recently. I don't know, over the last few months, it seemed like it's died down. Of course, you know, about the 11-year cycle, it's starting to go down all right. But anyway, when the DX was running, I could easily talk to the East Coast. I've got friends out there in, you know, like Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, and other states. I regularly made contact with them, like, you know, 610 is one of them, 634 New Jersey. I can go on. There's certain stations around Boston. They're really heavy hitters on the radio. And then I've communicated with the Great Lakes, and a little later in the day, usually the West Coast DX would come in. I talked to my friends all up and down the West Coast, Roger.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I you know, every now and then I get some guys, I pick up some guys from pretty far out, and I think that's neat, man.
Roger. I always enjoy doing that, and like out on the west side, San Diego shark bites out there. I'd make contact with them most every day, and then, you know, 278 Riverside. Now down that in the southern part of California, it usually is 19, but then when you get up in the northern California and Oregon and Washington states, I think it's more channel 17 where they're at. So anyway. Okay, I heard somebody key up a pretty strong signal, but your audio is on the weak side, just so you know.
Yeah, he's quiet to me as well.
Roger that. But anyway, give you some idea how I get out on this antenna. And there's certain ones out there I don't make contact with that often, but like I think 503 out there in Golden Valley, Arizona, pretty close to Kingman. As he always says, out there where the wind blows, the grass don't grow, and the state tree's a telephone pole out there in Golden Valley, Arizona. Once in a while I've talked to him. But I enjoy my radio, and yeah, I bought a PDL2 quad beam used from somebody a number of years ago from Prague, and they had taken care of it, and anyway, I had it stored. It got somewhat messed up in a tornado, but it was actually still usable. I put that in the air, and then I upgraded it. A certain antenna expert around here upgraded it to a PDL4, which I'm presently talking on. I've been running this beam since 2018, I believe it was. And anyway, that's what really gets out there.
Yeah, I don't think I can put that on my truck, but...
Roger. I mean, there are some, let's just say, highly motivated individuals who've probably done stuff like that, or at least have it up there temporarily to see what they got.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what, you know, I tried to set up. You know, I got my SWR down right at 1, so I've got it tuned pretty good.
Roger, yeah, you sound like you got the perfect SWR going on. You're clear. Like I say, your audio punch, it wouldn't hurt for you to increase that some, but anyway, I'm sure you will when you get to it.
Yeah, I'm probably not broadcasting with it, very strong. I mean, I guess they could amplify it.
Roger. Yeah, you're getting stronger. I guess you're southbound, maybe going to Dallas, whatever. But yeah, it's sounding good.
Yeah, just get a good power mic, you'll be all right.
I mean, you're close enough. I hear you good.
Well, it was good talking with you, man. Have a good day.
Roger. Well, you have a good ride going south, and I'm sure you'll boost up your audio when you get to it. Maybe have some. There's probably certain CB shops down there in Texas that could do that deal for you if you got time.
Yeah, I like to do it myself, man. That's kind of my thing. Is I've been trying to teach them, learn it myself and do it.
Roger. Okay. Well, I do most of my work, and anyway, sometimes other people's radios. But you said that's a Uniden radio.
So it's a SR94 Hotel Papa Charlie.
Roger. Well, have a good ride, driver. Good morning, 102 if you're out there.
All right, good morning, everybody.
I guess Raymond Johnson's got a date with the needle this morning down in McAllister.
It's a good thing. They should kill him and then kill him again.
Roger, sound like he deserves what he's about to get. And Brenda Andrews, I mentioned her, you probably remember. I don't know how far away she is from her date, but they may not have actually said it, but I think fairly recently one of her appeals was rejected, and so she's, I think, down to the very last one or something with the, in this state, back in this state. So probably, I don't know, probably be a good while before they get to her.
I know some of them I feel a little bit bad about, but this one today, I have no feelings for that dude whatsoever.
Roger. I haven't really studied his case, but sounded like he was cold-blooded.
We should have killed him a long time ago.
Roger. And that's the case with most of them, but anyway. You've heard of the TV series Lowdown, I guess. I think they're going to be shooting some scenes down in McAllister pretty soon. They're going to be using some part of the prison. Good morning, Governor. You're sandbagging out there. I somehow doubt it. I don't think you sandbag too much.
Been all day long yesterday cooking.
Roger.
And meatloaf, stuffed green peppers, lasagna, man.
I'm hungry. We got an ultra marathon winner. Total 53.3 miles. From Black Canyon City to, I forget now where, somewhere in Utah, I think, but anyway. Roger that, Wolfman. You might very well hear familiar voices out there, no doubt about it. Wolfman, are you the same Wolfman from around Chickasha? I used to have a CB shop, maybe you still do. Roger that, Wolfman, and driving the truck. Well, you sound good out there. 747 said that.
47, yeah. And this radio ain't actually doing all it can do. I'm going to have to bring some money to make this job good and make up right.
Well, this sounds pretty good now. Somebody's trying to dead key you, but they're not getting the job done, Wolfman.
And it should be doing 250 to 300 watts. And if I have it on a 100 watt thing, it ain't even going to the 100 watts.
Roger that. Okay, I'm sure you'll get that done when you get to it, but somebody unsuccessfully tried to dead key you.
Right.
But if you're like me, you like being walked on.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of old school like that, you know. I like my radio to be all it can be, I guess you could say.
Roger, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know who that was trying to dead key you, but they didn't do a very good job at all.
Roger that. That just to run their whole day to find that out. Oh well, just their pain is our gain.
Yeah, I originally got this thing, so I figured, you know, that because most of the people you hear anymore is on skip now. Nobody has a radio in their truck. If they do, they just get the instructions on how to turn them on.
Roger. Yeah, there's not as many drivers on the CB as there used to be, I guess.
Hell, it used to be the only way you can get these things to shut up was to get it to turn it off.
There you go. I've given out that advice to some out there pretty often. Certain ones every day, you know how they'll key up and tell people to shut up, and so they get reminded of the solution. Yeah, you sound good. You probably said what radio you're talking on with, man, but I forget now.
Yeah, it's a CX46 Turbo N1.
Roger, okay, like a Connex, all right.
Yeah, it is. It's Connex.
Roger, and your microphone is what, a 636 or something, or?
No, this is a Ranger mic.
Oh, that SR198 mic, okay. Well, that mic sounds good on there.
Yeah, it seems to be. I mean, I've got an RK56, an old school one, and I've also got a freaking a static, but this one seems to be doing the trick, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the RK56 is hard to beat, and the 636, but sound like that was doing at least as good, maybe better than those other microphones.
Yeah, I remember these first Ranger mics when they came out. These new ones look a whole lot different.
Roger.
Good morning, Charlie Delta. 10-4.
I heard somebody out there saying good morning to Charlie Delta.
That's unit 102 over here, ma'am. Yeah, my little 1-watt walkie-talkie.
Still can't hear you very well. I'm sure you're working on pumping it up. I just barely hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he said his antenna is 22 foot high, and he can't do anything with it. He has to wait for his neighbor to help him.
Roger that. Charlie Delta, maybe I can help you. If you got a pencil and paper, I can give you my cell number.
I know there's somebody out there with a whole lot of reverb in their radio.
Roger, on a reverb.
I hope it's not me. I don't even have mine on yet.
But I'm okay with it. Whatever they like to do. I'm not an echo or reverb hater.
Yeah, but if you get too much in it, then you can't be understood. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah, if they overdo it, that's right. And I'll tell somebody if they got way too much, but usually they don't. For me, it takes a lot for me to not be able to understand them.
Well, I think this one should be set pretty good. I'm hoping anyway.
It sounds good. Yeah, I can tell you got some echo or reverb. It's not bad, though. I like it.
Hey, I'm not echoing or nothing, am I?
No, you're sounding good, Dark.
All right, appreciate it. I was going to say, hell, mine ain't even on yet.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of band shell.
Well, if you put the right amount of reverb or echo in them, it can actually clarify some radios and help the audio out.
Roger that, no doubt about it. Some people are just automatically hated. I'm sure you've encountered that.
Oh yeah, all the time. I don't know where you're located. I'm going by Fort Smith up here, Interstate 240 going north.
Oh, okay, you're going north on 35. You just passed 240, so you're about the 121. Well, I'm about 5 miles or so back behind you, driver, to your south.
You're still hearing me pretty good, though, huh?
Yeah, I still hear you pretty good. You're dropping off some, not surprisingly, but yeah, I still got you in there good. You got Scorpio in more.
My radio sounds good over this way.
You say that you go by Wolfman?
Yeah, man, they call me the Wolfman because I'm always out here prowling around somewhere.
Roger. And are you out of Chickasay or where?
No, we run out of Des Moines up there.
Roger.
But I've been coming down through here a lot lately.
Roger. Well, okay. I guess you've heard me out here and others when you come through.
Yeah, Dan.
You say you're out of Des Moines, Iowa, I think you said.
Yep.
Roger that. Well, I've been on vacation and I've gone through Iowa at least once, and I'm not sure if I've been through Des Moines. I may have.
Yeah, 35, if you take 35 up, it runs, and 80 runs with it there in Des Moines and kind of kicks over to the west and then goes back north.
Roger that.
Charlie Delta just shouted for you.
Charlie Delta, are you ready to write a number down?
That's weird.
Write that down. It's all about the journey.
Where'd you go, Charlie Delta?
Are we there yet?
Somebody's asked a question, are we there yet? Mercy, I think they've been asking that question ever since the Garden of Eden.
I guess the question is, you know, once we get to wherever we're going, are we going to know where we're at?
There you go, no doubt about it. And I've also heard that the greatest part of the fun is going there, not arriving.
I think that's the truth. I can't wait to get home and get on my bike, man.
Roger that. That's cool that you're into exercise. I am. I get out and run most every day.
Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of bike he was talking about.
Yeah, no, I was talking about my 2017 Ultra Limited there, right?
Roger that. Well, anyway, we're into exercise, and it's all good.
Nice bike, by the way.
Thank you.
But when you talk about a bike, you know, you could be talking about just a regular bike that you pedal, so it's just hard to know.
Yeah, but I wouldn't make no money pedaling no ass, so you know.
Well, I'm just thinking of the exercise angle, so there you go.
Well, my wrist gets plenty of that exercise when I'm twisting the throttle, though, right?
Roger that. But anyway, that's where we're coming from. Aerobic exercise. There's always somebody out there ready to correct you on every little thing. It's all good.
Oh, I know that's right. Yeah, I should be getting pretty good little distance away from you. I just went by at the 124.
Roger, on the 124, you're probably about 8 miles out.
Hell, I'm surprised I'm still talking to you. Usually people lose me like this.
You're putting about 3, maybe 4 S units on me, something like that.
I'm going north. Went by mile marker 125 on 35 here. Come in.
You're about to cross the river, aren't you? Something like that. Yeah, you're swinging up to about 5 S units, something like that. I've still got pretty good audio on you there, Wolfman.
Morning to you over there, Scorpio.
Good morning, Hot Rod. Good to hear you out there.
Hey, 10-4.
As you're sounding good out there. Hope you're having a great day.
Did I hear somebody say they're at the 114? Yeah, I take my wife to the dentist here in a little bit, but yeah, good day.
Roger that. Well, I hope everything goes good. Yeah, no doubt. That just reminds me, I'm probably due to go down there for my semi-annual cleaning pretty soon.
Yo,
All right.
you said Rebel's not with us anymore?
That's correct.
Passed away?
Correct.
My goodness. Wow, that's not bad.
Called me up on the cell the other day to tell me that news. Yeah, I can't believe it. I mean, but anyway, I thought she was healthy.
I ain't trying. Need another ball there.
Well, how many ball players you need out there? Is that Wolfman? Wolfman, you have a good ride out there. Yeah, I think she had a heart issue, massive, some kind of a blood clot that migrated to her brain, and that's it. That was the end of it right there for her. Yeah, 10-4.
Okay, 747, I'm over here on 40, going to go down on 35 again. I'll give you a holler when I come back through again. Wolfman said that.
Roger, Wolfman, you're on I-40, westbound?
Yeah, I guess it is, because I got to take 35 north here, you know.
Roger, Wolfman, I am starting to lose you. You have a good ride. I'm not sure you're going east or west on 40, but anyway, have a good ride.
He's going east. He's got to be on that short john over there by the new casino water park thing before you head back north on 35. That's a split.
Roger, okay. So he's still going to be going north, I see.
Okay, y'all have a great one, and y'all be safe now, right?
Roger that, Wolfman. Have a good ride going north. I remember you said you're from Iowa, but I wasn't sure. You maybe you said, but I forgot if you're going straight back to Iowa right now. But anyway.
More gonna be in Boone come Labor Day.
What's that, Hot Rod?
We're gonna be in Boone up there in Iowa Labor Day weekend.
Roger, yeah. A big race, I guess.
Yeah, Super Nationals.
Roger, cool, man. So I guess you're going to be competing.
It's a long ways to drive just to watch.
Roger, well, I mean, some people do that. I mean, I wasn't sure. I mean, I know you do race, but I wasn't sure if you meant you're going to be racing up there or what, but I guess you are.
Yeah, I plan on competing.
Well, hope you win.
Yeah, last year was like roughly 500 cars in our class for 24 spots or whatever. You race all week long for 24 spots on Saturday night.
Roger that. Well, hope everything goes well and, you know, no accidents. Shall I say, no serious accidents.
10-4.
What happened on I-35 northbound?
Well, I'm not sure anything bad has happened. I've just talked to somebody. I think they're going on up 35 north, driver. But there could be an accident. I'm not sure.
I appreciate it, driver. Thank you.
Have not heard about any accidents anyway.
I gotta come back around here in a minute and hopefully it's cleared up by then.
Roger that. Somebody out there, I think that's a familiar voice, I think trying to stir up shit. Maybe not.
That's what did your game.
Oh, that's one of my favorite troublemakers out there, no doubt about it. And Unit 3939 out there knows that. I'm very easy to shut up. All you gotta do is turn your radio off.
That's right.
need another bounce.
Yeah, there you go. Reminds me of water pump, I guess. I mean, not water pump, but corn dog. I think he's the first one, maybe the first one used to say that.
Your knees on it, Fred.
Better quit trash talking. I'm pretty close to you. Oh no.
I guess that Survivor show is still on there, and I've hardly even watched that. I guess some people like it. I don't really care for it. What's your handle? You don't have a handle? All right, well, I'm just going to leave mine hanging for now. There's nothing wrong with being anonymous, I guess. Roger that. Yeah, we get on here pretty often, and in the mornings usually, and I guess that's when you come through. And you sound fairly clear. I'm not sure what radio you're talking on. Roger on the 29 Cobra, which is a cornerstone of CB technology. Your audio is not real loud, just so you know. I'm not sure what mics you're running. That helps you out. I can tell you held it closer. Is that a stock mic? Superstar microphone. I've heard good things about the Superstar microphone.
Sorry, Candy Andy called.
Roger that, yeah, still working good. Just ignore that troublemaker out there. Roger that. Roger that. It's good to hear you out there. Have a good ride.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Charlie Delta. He was there, then he was gone.
Roger, Dodger. Well, that sounds louder. Roger.
I can barely hear him at all.
The Green Goose. The Green Goose, you're loud. Roger, Dodger.
Must be on a striker.
You sound like you're obviously on the south side of OKC. Roger that, on southbound, going to Dallas, I guess.
Over here, that's a big airport.
Roger that. You know, you guys keep it up. The next time I take a trip south and I start looking for the Arbuckle Mountains, they're not going to be there anymore. Roger that.
Yeah, I hear your radio check. You're working.
Checks in the mail, radio checker.
I still got to run up 1400 to get this thing to go up.
And pull around a big airport.
Makes me think there's something else, not
what you think. Maybe we need to try a different trailer. Try this trailer sometime.
I guess we got Chip Keating running for governor. I assume that's Chatty Frankie's son.
Yeah, I'd assume the same.
Roger that. I don't remember how many years it's been since he was governor, but anyway.
Been a little while.
Roger that. Is that BR? Joe. Yeah, I thought that's you. I think I briefly talked to Gizmo earlier. I still have some trouble separating you guys. Roger. Haven't heard record driver Sean this morning that I can recall. I hope he finds a place. I think he's looking for another address. Roger. Yeah, I sent him some information. I hope some of that stuff works for him. Roger, yeah, that's me. I don't like it. Seems like in my case, every time I move, I've got so much more stuff to move than the time before.
Feeling all right today? Hey guys!
Well, actually, I need to get that fuel card.
No doubt about it. You sound like you understand completely. If I ever have to move into it again, I'm going to have a big problem.
Hey, we got it figured out, though.
That's right.
No doubt about it, exactly.
I've never been to this truck stop.
You're not missing a lot.
always the question. And good morning again, 394 if you're still out there.
Yeah, good morning, Scorpio. 394, waving the hand. Sounding good out there.
Roger that, 394. Keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, sure enough, Scorpio. Glad to hear you out there.
Roger, likewise, 394.
Yes, sir, like you, me too.
Yeah, go for it. I think old governor might be heartbroken. Oh, over here in Westshire. Yeah, Tempo.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know what that thing of doing, old governor. I tell you what, I don't know.
All right, Scorpio, you have a good one. I'm going off the air for a while.
Roger, Dodger.
Well, I'll talk to you, I don't know, maybe a week.
Roger, well, have a good ride wherever you're going.
Y'all be good.
Take care.
Oh, yeah.
I guess everybody's heard about the Benadryl challenge. I guess a lot of youngsters are doing that, and some of them are, I guess, are expiring. I guess they'll get the word out, so they'll stop that.
Those 3 spots next to it.
I'm still trying to get over the Jack Daniels challenge.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you're still out there or not, Hot Rod.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm going to come make sure you have an exit. So I have my...
And so you're going to be in the big race pretty soon, I think you said.
Yeah, Labor Day. I think we're going to go down a lot and run a couple, I don't know, 2-3 weeks.
Roger that.
Boy, this coffee sure is good.
So is mine.
Morning, Rusty.
Good morning.
Come on the trailer for a little truck.
Waving right back.
I'm not sure what's happening on the southbound side, driver.
It keeps on cutting out.
So I didn't know why the southbound has a brake check or whatever.
Hey, bastard.
Me.
And through that green line.
What? First man,
First one got me though.
Oh, coming from that plant?
Sir.
Charlie Delta, you still out there?
Did you holler at me, Scorpio?
I don't know if that's Charlie Delta. You got a pretty strong signal. Oh well.
Staying busy over there?
Oh, I'm not staying as busy working on radios, but I've got stuff occupying my time mostly.
10-4.
Yeah, the lawn maintenance has occupied my time a good bit, and I've got a hedge that needs me to work on it, maybe today.
Hey, 10-4, yeah, I spent like 2.5, 3 hours on my lawnmower yesterday. I understand.
Roger that. And I was out running a week or so back, and I saw a lawnmower body somebody put out there on the curb, or I think a complete lawnmower actually. Anyway, it looked like it was interesting to me. I assumed the engine probably was no good, but the body was something I might have been able to use, except it wasn't handy for me to respond very quickly. I'm sure somebody grabbed it pretty quick. But I've got a spare engine that's a good engine that I think would have fit on that.
Hey, 10-4, I think I got a, talking about push mower?
Roger.
I think I got a big wheel mower out there that's got a blowed up engine on it. I'll go look.
Roger that. Yeah, this was a Troy built that I had, and I used that mower a number of years, and I guess I never clean out properly underneath there, you know, how all that grass accumulates. And I guess it caused it to rust, and the body kind of broke almost half in two. And so anyway, it was still a good engine. I took off of it.
Hey, 10-4, yeah, it's going to the scrapyard, so I'll go look and see.
Roger that, thank you. I can get back to you later with the exact specs on that motor, but I remember it's a Troy-built Briggs & Stratton, but...
Oh, yeah. You know, lawnmower deck, any lawnmower engine will fit on one. All that really matters is how big a blade you put on it.
Roger that. Well, it's about a, I think, trying to remember, 20-inch, 21-inch blade, something like that.
Yeah, 21 or 22. Yeah, I got 2 Cub Cadet lawn tractors over here at no motors. Well, one's blowed up, one don't have one.
Roger that. Down in the barn someplace, I've got several mowers for sure. I got this one big old riding lawnmower. I think it's got like a 10 horsepower Briggs & Stratton engine on it, but anyway.
I 10-4.
Head back towards the parking. If you're comfortable taking row 1, that's fine. But row 2 or 3 works too. I've got clear line now.
We're longer enough room on row 1 if we can be able to hit it. I'm good.
No, I'm after the scale. You wouldn't fit between the scale and the road. I've got there's 3 parking spots right here.
Where you're sitting.
Yep, you're gonna come right at me.
Yep, I'll come in there.
For you.
Well, I guess we got lucky back in 1989. A half-mile wide asteroid missed us by just 6 hours or something like that.
Oh, I thought it's because they graduated me.
Anyway, yeah, no telling how many close calls we've had and don't know about.
I hate 10-4. Yeah, that's the year I graduated high school.
Roger, 89. Well, 72 here. I'm not sure how big that asteroid or meteor was that hit the Gulf of Mexico 65 million years ago.
Well, I heard that the one out there in Arizona was about the size of a refrigerator.
Roger that. Oh, I stopped by the meteor crater out there, and I think I saw part of it sitting there, solid nickel or whatever they said.
It's the Gulf of America, not Mexico.
That's right. That's Gulf America now. But anyway, back then, you know, they still called it the Gulf of Mexico. Or actually, they didn't call it anything. It's still cave. This even before we had cavemen. But anyway.
Hey man, I gotta get off to take her down. Pick up right shoulder and broke down.
Roger that. Have a good ride. Hope everything goes normally.
Oh yeah. No big deal. Man, I'll see you a little while.
Roger, I know you're right. That's just a routine procedure.
different from any other day? I said, what's different from any other day?
But now on the first.
I was just saying, you don't want to kill him every day, don't you?
I'd have done it if I figured out how to get away with it.
Good morning to the frequency. Hello, everybody. Good morning from Nova.
Good morning, Nova.
Good morning, Scorpio.
It's good to hear you out there.
It's good to hear you as well, my friend.
You sound good and clear.
Roger on, I appreciate the flowers. You sound as crystal clear as always.
You just made my day, man.
Right on. Well, I like to make people happy.
Roger, Dodger. Well, I trust you. You've got your D104 desk mic configured to suit you at this point.
It is now a conversation piece. It's sitting on the shelf.
Roger, darn it. Well, whatever mic you're using, you sound clear.
I am using a condenser mic with a mixing board and all that good stuff.
Roger that. Now, I've got several handheld Turner microphones. I may try to restore some of them.
I'll take a picture and send you a picture of what I'm running now.
Maybe that was the guy that was trying to get yours.
There you go, Scorpio. I sent you it your way.
Roger that, yeah. I'm looking over that image.
You can run now. I got a van upside there.
Roger, that microphone looks like it's quite a microphone there. Some studio type of thing. Looks like it's protected against vibration and all that.
Yep, it's a shock mount and it's got a windscreen on it. And, yeah, I'm quite happy with it actually.
Roger that. And as usual, looks like your workspace is very well organized.
Actually, I'm gonna change all this. I'm actually gonna do something totally different. I don't know, I've just got to get the motivation to do it. Because I don't have enough room on my desk. You know, 8 inches is not enough room to do anything. But, yeah, I'm going to do something totally different.
Roger that. That's probably a common problem, not enough space.
Hopefully, I will have another, I'm thinking about setting up another table that's actually wider. It's an actual table, actually a folding table. And I'm going to move my toolbox over and all that and set that up. And I got to get another long power strip so I can plug into stuff into it and get that all taken care of.
Roger that. Well, I've utilized set up my test bench over here, I guess back 2014 or whenever it was. I went down, I found out they were getting rid of this at a certain, I think it was like this beauty parlor, but anyway, in the back room, they had this massive computer desk, you know, the type that's it's in the corner. It's got 2 legs bolting together. So anyway, and it's got the pretty good shelves going up above the center part. In the middle, there's this panel that goes across there. That's kind of the work surface. And of course, it's got this slide out for the part for the keyboard. But anyway, I repurposed it. I got down there just in time. She said they were about to haul it to the dump. In fact, the guy came over there to haul it off after I had already arrived. And anyway, I was down there with my Nissan pickup, and she had one of her beefier, beauty operators help me load some of that shit. But anyway, somehow I got it all crammed in the back of that camper shell and got it home and put it back together.
Right on. Yeah, well, this is a corner unit itself. And the desktop itself is 24 inches, and 24 inches, by the time you put everything up here, you don't have no room at all.
Roger. My work surface has got to be smaller than that, but anyway, I guess I'm making do with getting by with it somehow. I used to have an oscilloscope sitting over on my left, my Tektronix, which was kind of awkward to use it, but that's where I had to set it. And now that I've got it kind of malfunctioned on me after, I guess, it's 30, 40 years old, something like that. I haven't owned it that long, but I've replaced it with a more modern instrument, which is physically a lot smaller, and so it's small enough to set on top of my signal generator. You've seen those V&K signal generators that are designed for CB. So I got the scope on top of it, right back behind the work surface. It's underneath the shelves that are attached, back above the work surface and somewhat to the side.
Yeah, I had an oscilloscope of my defiant son decided he was pissed off at me and took a water hose and sprayed all my radio shit down. And now I don't have an oscilloscope anymore.
Right.
I was highly upset over that.
Roger, I can only imagine.
City bus.
Yeah, he ruined my Yaesu 101E I had. That really was my pride and joy. And then my oscilloscope he ruined, and a couple other pieces of equipment he ruined from being defiant. and all I asked him to do was clean the garage. You know, he did exactly what I told him not to do.
Roger that. Well, I have a feeling he's very sorry he did it now.
Yeah, you don't have a place to live anymore.
Roger that.
But I haven't heard from him in almost a year now, so goodbye, good riddance.
Roger that. Well, I hate to hear that happen, but anyway.
He turned out to be my biggest, well, my disappointment, because I had high hopes for him and always encouraged him to better himself, and he got hanging with the wrong people, and he chose the different path, and he chose the wrong path. So I don't know what he's doing now. He's of age, so he pays for his own demise.
Roger that. Well, it sounds like you've done all you could and then some to try to send him on the right path.
Yep, I've taught him how to get out and hustle and work and get an education and be smart and all that. He chose to go totally the opposite direction. So that's on him.
Roger that. You know how it is. I mean, the gravitational pull of being accepted by all the cool people out there.
Yeah, he wanted to be part of that crowd, and I'm like, really? You're going to find out the hard way when you need somebody the most. They're not going to be the ones there for you.
No doubt about it. It's kind of a joke to me to hear that your instruments were damaged.
Yep, it's sad that it had to be like that, but oh well. You know, it's just one of those things.
Roger that.
Squared one.
Oh, listen up, pineapple under the sea.
The sad part is I told him, I said, one of these days you're going to need your daddy and he ain't going to be there for you.
Roger that. Yeah, I know that's right. And it's going to hurt. Realizes that, but oh well.
Oh, listen up, pineapple under the sea.
It'll be too late. It'll be on him. So I'm not going to worry about it anymore.
Oh, let's go.
Roger. Well, maybe you sound like you point him in the right direction. Maybe some of that will kick in later or something.
So you're going to wake up one morning and realize that what did I do with my life? I should have listened to my old man.
Roger that. Well, I didn't have anybody hose down any of my stuff, but as you recall, I did have Mother Nature mess things up pretty seriously for me back in 2013, May 20th. But anyway.
Yeah, roger.
But I did figure out something that kind of, yeah, it's kind kind of relates to what you're talking about. I mean, in terms of water damage, I ended up being somewhat grateful that I did not suffer a great water damage, although there was some precipitation, but I would say water damage obviously did not destroy my oscilloscope. It rode out that tornado, and I put it back into service, and as I explained, it recently finally did go down on me, but I'm sure it could be fixed, but I decided just to set it aside. But no, it was not damaged by water. Yeah, if I'd asked if there'd been a major...
Well, I wasn't, you got lucky.
Reused most anything.
Well, at least you got to use your stuff.
Even now, I've got some parts out in the garage that have some storm crud still on them.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper.
Wow. Well,
I think I might hear the popsicle boy out there coming in with DXOL. I hate it.
Roger 4, I hear somebody in there.
To all your equipment that you've worked long and hard to have. Somebody pretending to be polite out there. Right, it's working, Doug. Way on by agitators. I mean, it's a shock to my system when somebody actually has any courtesy at all. I mean, it's just another day, another surprise on Channel 19.
Yippee!
You're welcome. Good out there wherever you're at. Roger, it sounds good. Yeah, telephone quality. No wonder you put me over in the red with your signal. No doubt. Yeah.
Okie dokie, there we go. Yeah. Hello.
Roger, it's all good, man. Have a good ride, driver. That radio sounds good. Nova, I guess you're well aware of high-ohm microphones and parts that can be ordered for them. And in terms of the D104 desk mic, I'm thinking about maybe ordering a high-ohm mic element to see if I can make it work in one of my D104s. It might need another element.
Roger 4. Yeah, I thought about that, but I decided not to go that way.
Roger. Yeah, they are kind of expensive, aren't they?
No doubt about it.
Swiper, no swiping.
Yeah, they're a little expensive. Yeah.
Roger that.
I wonder what's making myself wrong.
Grab time.
What's that?
Well, somebody's keying up with me, that's what it is.
Right, yeah. Stand by.
Swiper, no swiping.
Well, don't worry about it. You're not getting over them.
Hickory biscuit, hickory biscuit. Has anybody seen Squidward?
What the hell is all that mess?
I guess that's a popsicle boy out there or an imitator.
I guess so, man. There's something wrong.
I know you're right.
Chicken biscuit, chicken biscuit.
Well, it's been a few years since I replaced the 9-volt battery in this mic, but according to my modulation meter, it's still healthy.
Radio sounds good over here.
Roger that. Thank you for that.
Well, I'd pull it out and check the voltage.
Sounds like you need to take it to the battery.
That's what I do. I check the voltage on the battery just to be sure.
Roger on the voltage. Yeah, it's like the open circuit voltage on a 9-volt battery when it's new, I guess you know, is actually more like probably 9.5 volts or something like that. Now, probably if I measure the voltage on the battery with it not connected to anything, it might be probably under 9 volts, but still, I guess, enough.
Once it starts getting into the 8-volt range, things start going south.
Roger, once it gets into what range, Nova?
8-volt range.
8-volt range, roger. Thanks for that information.
You drop below 8.75, 8.7.
At below 8.7 open circuit voltage, okay.
Swiper, no.
I wouldn't let it go any farther than that, because then it goes south.
Roger that. And I have some rechargeable batteries, but so far I don't guess I have any 9 volts. I might give me some 9-volt rechargeables, but anyway.
I just go to the dollar store and buy 9-volt batteries cheaper.
Roger that. I guess you're well aware of some of those batteries that'll have a tendency to leak more than others, and so I guess we both try to stay away from them.
I have learned that, believe it or not, the dollar store batteries are just as good as any battery.
Roger that.
Swiper, not swiping.
Well, I've had some issues with cheap batteries that did leak acid out and somewhat damaged the equipment, but anyway.
I always buy I go to Harbor Freight and buy the big package stuff.
Roger that. I've been over there a few times to Harbor Freight.
Because I use triple A and double A so much.
Roger that.
Checking in the morning, checking out evening, checking out the birds and
Nova, have you communicated with the water pump out there?
With who? I'm sorry, I didn't know. I've never heard that one.
I just wondered if you ever communicated with the water pump. You may have heard of him. He's located up there pretty close to the governor, but anyway.
No, I sure have not.
Roger. Okay, well, anyway, I guess he's lost his better half, and so anyway.
Oh, it sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Me too, and yeah, he called me the other day and telling me. I've known him for 25 years anyway.
Look at that dumb motherfucker.
There's one.
Well, I guess before the day is over with, they're gonna make more space available on death row.
What are they doing, keeping some out of prison?
I think there's some...
Who's going to get killed today?
Alright, they ought to pass more around, you know, more knives and shit, they can pass them around.
Roger. But anyway, I think his name's Raymond Johnson. I guess he's been on death row, not surprisingly, for a long time, but after today, he's not going to be there anymore. And there's a Brenda Andrews, Brenda Andrews, and she's been on death row probably 20 years, and I think just getting pretty close to the end of the line for her.
Right on.
You may remember how her and her accomplice took out her husband, you know, for a big insurance policy.
Actually, I never remember that one.
Roger that, and I think they escaped to Mexico, but I guess they didn't like it down there. They came back and ended up in jail.
Well, things catch up with you eventually.
No doubt about it, karma's a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Well, I hope we get your oscilloscope replaced, so anyway.
No, I won't be able to afford to replace that ever.
Roger. Well, maybe a special deal will make yourself available one of these days.
That was given to me by a very good friend. He knows as well as I me by easy money.
Roger that. I guess you've heard I think he had a bout with the shingles or something, but he's back working.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday about it. Yeah, it's rough.
Roger that. And you know, he's got a lot of rooms in his mansion.
Yeah, he does. His health is, I'm worried.
Roger.
Yes, sir. You hear me? Yes, sir.
Well, I hope Green Hornet is doing all right. I haven't talked to him in a while. I guess he's still over at Shawnee.
I don't know. I haven't heard him in forever.
Roger. Every once in a blue moon, I might hear him out there in the mobile.
Yeah, that HC5 high element replacement for a D104, they're $70.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I knew they were expensive. I wasn't sure how expensive until now.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at it.
Roger that. Thanks for that information. I didn't know exactly how much. I had a feeling quite a bit.
DX Engineering sells them. They want $13 for shipping as well.
Roger on insult added to injury.
Yep, just bend you over a little bit harder.
Roger that. I guess you've got the ceramic mic element back in the D104.
Yep, I sure do. It's back in there.
Roger that. Or at least if you don't mind talking close to it, it'll work.
Yeah, if you don't mind, you know, being 3 inches away from it, yeah, it works.
Roger that. Yeah, you sound good like that. Of course, you're sounding good on the mic you're on now, I understand.
This here, I love this one here. I don't have to be, I like this new setup.
Roger, yeah, the mic you got there, that studio mic sounds great, of course.
I'm still playing with it, trying to figure it out.
Roger that. Nothing wrong with that either. Instead of just jumping to conclusions and running with it, in case NASA's out there sandbagging, some of those people in the management especially need to pay attention and let the engineers make more decisions.
Roger, roger. Yep.
It just reminded me of that terrible catastrophe with Challenger. As you know, they had others, but the engineers were screaming that they should not launch that. I'm sure you know this, because the temperatures were way too cold. I think got down to 26 degrees, and they knew the O-rings in the solid rocket boosters would not seal properly, but they launched it anyway, didn't they?
I didn't know all about that one, but I watched it on TV blow up.
Roger, yeah, terrible. That's what it was. Political pressure, I think. Wasn't Reagan president then? He wanted to make the big speech and everything. And there's all kinds of momentum going on. And upper management decided to ignore the engineers who were jumping up and down and screaming about that problem and how they should absolutely not launch because it was too cold.
Yeah, that's just plumb crazy.
Roger. And remember, in the aftermath of the Challenger catastrophe, they were talking about how, well, the astronauts didn't know what hit them. They died instantly, which is bullshit. I'm pretty sure all of them lived for another probably close to 3 minutes it took for the crew cabin to collide with the ocean, traveling a little over 200 miles per hour. They uncovered evidence that the astronauts were alive until they hit the ocean, obviously suffering a great mental anguish knowing what was coming. I think they turned on their emergency oxygen on the way down.
I didn't know about that either.
Steps that had to be taken.
I didn't know all about that one.
Roger that. I'm pretty sure that's accurate information, but anyway. But yeah, the engineering arm of NASA is still awesome. But I don't think they were the problem. Yeah, it was just the management, you know, the top-heavy management and political pressure and all that, I'm convinced was the problem.
Yeah, all the pencil pushers.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, let's come on.
As you know, the same terrible scenario kind of repeated itself with Columbia. I think they had several shuttle missions where...
Oh yeah, I heard that one too.
You know, they of course inspected it and detected significant damage to the heat tiles.
Roger, roger. Be right back. I gotta go do something real quick.
Roger. I guess people probably almost forgot about what happened way before that. I mean, Apollo 1 or whatever, they were testing the Apollo spacecraft on the ground, you know, and that was back when they had not redesigned the hatch to open outward. It opened to the inside. Plus, they pressurized it with pure oxygen inside of there at sea level pressure, and then some wiring inside there shorted out, caused a spark, and ignited that pure oxygen, and caused those astronauts to get burned alive before they could get them out of there. Right there on the ground.
That thing puts a little bit of smoke out there.
but no food this morning.
It's all or nothing on channel 19. Does anybody have any idea how many satellites are presently in orbit around the Earth?
A couple.
We got about 14,000 satellites out there. And no traffic lights.
You stupid motherfucker! You ignorant cocksucker!
Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
I'll be fucking turning your ass in, you dumb bastard.
1, channel 19.
What's your GPS showing? Mine's showing 40 miles an hour through here. What the hell? Should be. I think we're bending as well a few times. Once we get up here, we're going to have to, we got to be in the right-hand lane, and then once we veer to the left, it's pretty much, I think, your second exit. I don't know why they keep pumping money in as well. It makes like 3-4 barrels a day of oil. Done cement work on it. Oh, God knows how many acid drops. Casey and them's always up there squeezing it.
We caught the light, y'all ease up just a little bit.
God forbid you three bobtails get fucking lost, man, being on top of each other's ass. Damn, well, you bobtails, you think you guys gonna get fucking lost if you ain't on top of each other's ass. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, you keep those pieces of shit up there, you'll be alright. Those ain't that damn impressive either. Oh, well, you speed up and hear him come right over in front of me because you couldn't come in behind me or pass me on the left there. No, you have to speed right up there, just cut right in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You got it there. All right, super truckers. Well, that's good. I'm glad you did that for me. I appreciate that. I doubt it. Mama told me you mama told me that. Ain't nothing but, you know. Okay, well, whatever you do, you don't get lost now. Yeah, okay, so you're going there with that all of it, that's not bad.
Or she's quieter out there than the dark side of the moon.
Is it clear? Okay.
Just breaking news. Richard Glossip, convicted murderer, has just been granted bail. I guess he's going to be out of prison on bail pretty soon.
Terrible situation.
What's the world coming to?
Yeah, he's sucking somebody's dick.
Looks like your back end is leaning this way.
Meanwhile, Raven Johnson on death row, I think, has a date with a needle today.
There is a God.
Daniel, watch your 6 up here. It's going to get a little hectic and tight. We're going to transition down to 35.
Yeah, 10-4.
Radio working.
They're going to wait till the last minute and say, well, okay, you're going to live another 10 years. Mario.
Yeah, I hear you, Daniel. I'm in the middle lane up here just ahead of you.
Yeah, 10-4. I just didn't know if
I'm hanging around the concrete bushes. Go slow, wait till you get there.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll take that.
Take your time, I ain't going fast.
Radio there, driving.
Radio's working.
We're awfully rude. Goddamn thing works, man. Why don't you just unhook it and put 10 of the damn metal on?
Evidently Gary's fixing to wake up. Are you fixing to wake up over at Numbnut, Gary?
You got 1 second. What's up? Johnny Springer on the road.
Oh, well, I think that everybody's at work today.
now. It's good afternoon. Come on. Go back to Mexico. You're United States. Go back to Mexico. You belong. Go back to your goddamn country. Coming to America, get rid of that bullshit. Now you still want to live in your country? Go back home. Goddamn America, not goddamn Mexico. You want to stop talking Mexican? Go back to your own goddamn country. Go back to your own and fight for your own goddamn country, pussy. If you Mexican motherfuckers ain't gonna fight for the United States, cause you already showed you ain't gonna fight for your own goddamn country. So we know you ain't gonna fight for this one. I'm just stating the facts.
Okay, leave while you're not moving so everybody's on their brakes. Come on. You're on 240, I-35. Where you're at, you're hitting rush hour traffic for noon. Come on.
Anybody got a copy on a Zuzu? 78 mile Zuzu. Anybody got a copy on a 17 mile Zuzu?
Come on back.
My Zuzu.
Who we got there?
Anybody got a copy on my Zuzu? 78 mile Zuzu.
Your Zuzu, your Jezu, what?
Zuzu. Anybody got a copy on my Zuzu? Oh my gosh, cow traffic.
Yeah, that hot side looks like a Western train.
You just gotta leave them in the dust. Trailer trucking. Anybody got a copy on my Zuzu?
Hello, radio. Audio, come in.
On my Zuzu.
I'm going to grow up someday to have a big radio like Scorpio does.
I know what's 20 on all them big radios. Come on, Beck.
Where is a big radio? Tell me where big radio at.
I don't know. Mine's a little radio. It's just only about 4 inches wide, about 5 inches long. It's just a little big one.
Mine ain't no bigger than 9 inches wide and 2 inches tall.
9 inches wide, that's a big radio. Mine's just about 5 inches. It's a little.
Excuse me, it's only 7 inches wide. Audio check 1, 2, hello.
Checks in the mail.
Problem is it going to bounce?
That's my problem.
Hey, Scorpio, you out of your copy in the mail? Hello, come in.
Hello, 394, reading the mail. Hello, 394, reading the mail. Good afternoon, time on the band. Hello, 394.
Hello, this is the operator. Channel 19 temporarily shut down for repairs.
Flatbed, your side doors open on your sleeper.
Wait.
Hey, I had to hang your hat like a both kids. Come on.
Appreciate that, Rob.
we go, sandbagger.
Can you get on that thing now? Are you in there, buddy?
1, 2. Audio. 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 1, 2. Audio. 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 1, 2. Audio.
Saying all sorts of mean things about you, Heather.
All talk and no go, come on. Get it done, come on. As far as Channel 19, up, let's rock and roll. Channel 19, yeah. Yo, yo.
Yeah, I seen more action in divorce court.
Burger 19 for radio check.
Working.
It's working. It's working. Working.
It's working on the west coast of Midwest City.
Well, you're getting out on the East Coast, Oklahoma City. West side.
Good afternoon, everybody. And Nova over here in the corner.
Yeah, 244 is Cubby Hope.
Good afternoon, 244. Nova over here waving.
Sure. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
Boy, it sure is quiet out here today. Hello, come in.
There's radio getting out now.
Yeah, it's going to get it.
Sounds like crap.
Phew! Sounds like crap.
Hey, you know what? You say poo one more time.
Is it radio?
Get in there.
Yeah, some of those radios sound like hammered dog shit. Must have went to one of them CB shops.
Phew! Shut the fuck up, Pachoy.
Hello, Snake.
Ah, damn. That dumbass been out here.
Over the top of each other, need to get a bigger radio, apparently.
Yeah, go to Walmart, you get a big radio. You overmodulate, Nova.
Overmodulating, come on.
Should have known better to come to Rector 19 to get a radio check, because all you hear is a bunch of dumbasses.
Well,
You didn't ask for a radio check, did you?
Need to do some work on it. Take a screwdriver and twist on it a little bit.
Hello, radio. Hello, come in.
like I said, radio check, I already got radio be working, radio check, keep on making. Have a fine day out there, driver.
Hello. Yeah, nobody can all on.
Yeah, no what?
All right. Hello, radio.
Got some microphone problems or something. Try a different microphone.
I think it's a connection.
Well, that's working better.
Hello, audio check, 1, 2.
Yeah, you're back messed up again.
Sometimes running all that stuff ain't a good thing.
Hello, radio audio.
Yeah, you might want to try a wire nut instead of just twisting wires together. Make sure to put a wire nut on it.
No, I moved stuff around and I kind of jacked something up, I think.
What the hell is he talking on over?
I ain't got a clue, but
he might be talking on that 2527.
Hello, radio audio check, 1, 2.
Pure.
I just keep mine up and talk. I'm glad I don't have to go through that stuff every day. Mic check, mic check.
Check a 1, check a 2, mic check. They go on them CV shops, get a mic check.
I don't know if you if you take and pull Michelle Obama's dress up, you might get a mic check.
That's what they say. I guess it's really true Obama sucked dick.
Yeah, that ain't Michelle, that's Mike.
Do they know for sure? Do they know Michelle's a man for real? I guess not.
That's all getting crazy now.
What? Are you stopping anywhere to eat? I don't know. Are you hungry? Yeah, what's up with that,
Man, I don't know. Might have been just hanging out there for all I know.
What you want?
I don't know if that fixed the problem or not.
Damn. Ah, damn. That's terrible.
can do a good laugh at lunchtime.
Yeah, they just show up and hang out. They ain't even getting paid, but they hang out.
John, boy, if you're still in there, we're waving.
Yeah, I ain't waving. I'm shutting down. Come on. Have a cigarette. Look for the smoke and the smell.
I can hear you down there. Not real good, but I'm waving ain't.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
Waving hand.
Goddamn witch doctor.
Bitch doctor.
Oh, bitch doctor. Okay. I'll tell you right now, bitch, don't bend over. Over. I couldn't finish it.
What's Dr. Bob been up to lately?
Been trying to paint my house. Got started on it this morning. It's too windy now. Can't keep the paper up, and afraid I'm gonna paint somebody's car next door to me.
Oh, that ain't too cool. I wouldn't be too happy.
No, I don't need no lawsuits. I'm tired of all that shit. And the radio check out there is working. Yes, sir.
That's when you take a brush and do all your trimming. That way you don't have to worry about it when you go back to painting. Come on.
Well, you know, I'm not too hard to, you know, I was looking for a reason not to do it all day today anyway.
Well, that's what I was looking for too. Come on. I was too, but it didn't work out for me.
Oh yeah, deport all wetbacks. Deport them all.
Talk myself out of anything.
You know, it's funny because I can hear you pretty good over here right now. I guess you can hear me at 244. And I'm running barefooted. And it's too hot to have the shoes on. Yeah, but Bob, you know, if I had to work outside of the heat,
Yeah, well, you know, I got the hard shit over with. You know, I got all that prep shit done. But, I just don't, you know, if the wind's blowing too hard, I'm afraid I get paint on somebody's fucking car and then I'll wind up in some lawsuit.
Yeah, I don't like spray paint on it when it's like this. It don't really go on too good. That's why I keep my truck dirty all the time, so if it sticks on it, it'll just stick on the dirt.
Roger.
Brush. Alright, I'm going in here to Arby's to get me something to eat. See you later.
Alright, Rocky, be good.
I know one thing. That fucking retard at work, his boy drives a Chrysler 300 now. Like, what the fuck? Where the hell did y'all come up with this shit?
Oh, that job's just a front.
Yeah, he's probably paying him, hell, that wetback. He's paying that fucking retarded wetback more than me. And hell, I do a whole lot more around that motherfucker. I mean, shit, at this point, I don't give a shit if I stay there or not. Cause it's got bad over there. That motherfucker sucks that wetback ass so bad.
Roger that.
Yeah, but look, with all the shit he can get a hold of that you can't get a hold of, he get a hold of his Mexican buddies, get anything he wants. Come on, it's probably why.
You know, you could always have an accident with him when y'all testing one of them big gin sets.
Yeah, he don't come around me. He stays over there and I just do my part over. He moves out the way when I walk by. I just don't say nothing to him. He's a piece of shit wetback. Kiss ass, fucking sorry piece of shit. Especially when he sucks the boss's dick, he probably puts his nutsack look like a chipmunk.
Are you saying he swallows?
I don't know what the fuck, dude. I know I've been there almost 20 fucking years. And that motherfucker, ever since that Mexican got hired on, it's all the time, dude. I mean, I pretty much stay to myself. But he goes to that fucking wetback every motherfucking day. That just cracks me up, dude, watching him over. And he don't come over and do that, say anything to me. I mean, I don't care, but it's just kind of funny how that shit plays out.
Bossman don't have a cocaine habit, does he?
Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, Mexicans, they get that cocaine for cheapy.
That dude's fucking made me hate Mexicans more. Dude, my blood pressure starts going up just the sight of him. Fucking hunched over, fucking wetback piece of shit. I then gave him my final warning. He popped some shit off to me and does that crap what he did here a while back. I'm fired. I'm out. But I'm gonna whoop that motherfucker's ass before I leave. I ain't gonna be like the rest of them. They thought they wasn't gonna get fired, and after the fact, they're like, hey, I should have whooped his ass. So you know what's gonna happen. So you might as well just whoop that motherfucker's ass. Cause you're gonna get fired anyway.
No doubt.
His old neck bulges out and shit. He fucking tries to puff up like a little bullfrog. 4'5" motherfucker. Anyways, I gotta go back to work. Sport welfare recipients.
Roger that. Well, I may swing by there here in a little bit.
Ton fool. Yeah, you check out the piece of shit car they bought. It's probably repo guy is probably gonna show up eventually.
Roger. Alright. Well, I'll give you a call if I head down that way.
Ton fool.
Come through.
Another wonderful day in paradise. On top of the world, living the dream.
Hell yeah, in a hot tub, alcohol beverage, TV going, hell yeah, what a dream.
This is another fine day in the DX desert.
Just never know which way we're gonna blow in.
You're in the wrong band, fellas.
despite of how quiet it is on the channel, I'm pretty sure there's an entire forest of ears out there sandbagging. Heard somebody way out there.
Buddy, we can hear you. Stop the nonsense.
Sound like our comer got stuck.
Another day, another gas leak.
Got some red and blues up here on the left shoulder with the customer.
Do not call over.
Call it down.
Everybody out there knows water pump. I think I understand that he's lost his better half recently.
He did what?
He lost his better half, Rebel. Grew wings and flew to heaven Monday.
Oh my, what happened?
think she had like a massive blood clot in her heart that migrated to her brain.
2 miles to our left exit.
Damn, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Roger. Yeah, he called me Tuesday, he told me.
We're out today.
Yeah, Evil Knievel's got them all.
I'm still shocked.
Yeah.
There always has to be one smart ass in the crowd.
Roger. I've met him. I mean, I've known him a long time. I met her. She was pretty young, so.
Yeah, this morning, my nephew is going down 35 over here and more. Some truck lost his load. He managed to dodge it, but I don't know about the cars behind him.
Roger. Okay, that must have been what the drivers were talking about. They were not at all specific, but I guess that was it. Well, I'm glad he dodged it. I hope nobody else got hurt.
Yeah, really. Tie your load in.
I think in the old days of truck driving, they were way more conscientious about safely tying down loads.
If somebody tied my load down, told me to go, I'd drive down the street out of sight and go 4 or 5 more straps on. I didn't trust him.
I guess I'm lucky. I actually collided with a weight bench one time that fell off some vehicle out on Highway 9 about 20 years ago, and it damaged the right front of my Nissan pickup. But yeah, I escaped injury.
Yeah, I was in the flatbed going west on 35, I think 40 one day. And I started slowing down because I seen something coming at me. People behind me were mad honking, and they finally seen why I was slowing down. It was a tire flying down the road on coming.
No,
Roger that.
That's terrible.
I know you're right. Just never know what's going to happen next. Seemed like fairly recently in the news, there was this truck that got clipped by an airplane. It was coming in for a landing, and I guess a little too low, and anyway. doing? He's back working. I think maybe he was sidelined a few days with the shingles or whatever it was he said.
Yeah, that's contagious, dude.
Roger that.
Yeah, you never know. Like my neighbor had open heart surgery. He said him and his wife went in and she was getting a heart check, and he said, well, she's just fine, let's check your heart. They come back out and said, you're going in the hospital emergency room right now. And he had they call it a widowmaker blood vein in his heart. Open heart surgery, busted the old and went in there and fixed it.
Roger. So he's, I guess, almost good as new now.
Yeah, he said, I didn't feel nothing. I didn't know anything was wrong. Just said, hell, check mine now, too.
Roger that, yeah. You got to be careful.
Do you have any symptoms, or is it just come on?
I don't. It doesn't sound like she had any previous symptoms. Just at the very end, I think she said she didn't feel too good or something. Maybe it was the day, the evening before or whatever. But anyway,
feel the curve.
And the way I understood, she was around 30, so...
Right, yeah, that's my impression. She's fairly young. She looked like she was about the age you described. I've met her a couple times when I was over there.
All right, I'm moving over to lane 2.
Down in Norman, there was Coca-Cola Kid and her husband. Right now, I can't remember his handle. But anyway, I think he died back in the 90s there. Shortly after I met him, he was about 38 years old, some kind of heart problem anyway. His handle might have been Sugar Daddy, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Anyway, Coca-Cola Kid, and a lot of times she called herself CCK or whatever. She was married to him. I don't know if you ever remember UFOs down there in Norman.
No, I usually kept my beams pointed up north.
Roger. Well, somebody shot him dead because I guess they were accusing him of being a pedophile or something. But anyway, that person was, of course, sent to prison, and since then, I don't know if they're back out. They might be back out by now. Well, I didn't seriously expect people up here to know UFO, but anyway, when I was on the CB down around Norman, he was among quite a few other operators I knew back in the day.
Roger, somebody was asking about Coca-Cola Kid.
Roger. Well, come on back about the Coca-Cola Kid. Drank too much Pepsi and died, did you say?
Yeah, he's drinking 3 liters of Pepsi a day.
Roger. Well, I swore off of most cola, whatever. I swore off of carbonated beverages a long time ago because my stomach gave me a warning that they weren't doing anything good for me. Yeah, it just felt like they were burning a hole in my stomach, and as a test, I went back to drinking that shit for a little while, and sure enough, my stomach started feeling that way again, so I swore off of it. That's it. That's back close to 26 years ago, whatever.
Yeah, I drink 7-Up every once in a while, but
Once we get past this merge, I'll grab 3 and 4.
Roger. Well, I mean, I used to work nights, you know, and to pep myself up, that's one of the reasons I drank some Diet Coke, you know, I'm saying, hey, it's got caffeine in it, I guess it did, but anyway, I swore off of that.
All right, I got the 4-lane.
Okay.
I guess the human body has an amazing ability, you know, just to repair itself unless you just keep on and on and on damaging it.
yeah,
When we get up here at 44, I'll grab 2 and 3, and then ride that all the way up.
Now, in tea, sometimes I drink unsweetened tea.
It's the sweetener they use that kill you in that Diet Coke.
Roger, you shouldn't use any of that damn sweetener at all, but I guess that's your call. I finally did it. I've got the damn pike pass now. Roger, oh yes. Yeah, I've got the transponders, that is the ones you just stick on your windshield and don't cost extra. I got them for my Toyota and my Nissan. And I had one plate pay bill that came in, which I checked today with them. I think they automatically put that on my Pike Pass account, which means, of course, I pay less.
yeah.
Before slowing down, so we'll move over to.
She got one for like $17. That was it.
Roger. It was the shits trying to do it online with their computer, but anyway, I got squared away talking to a real human being deep inside the bowels of the Toll Pike Authority. But I'll still try to dodge the tollways as much as I can.
Yeah, they need to, the ones that are paid for, they need to take that down.
Exactly. They promised, didn't they? They'd quit charging after they paid for them. Damn liars. I guess I I told you earlier, you may have known already, like up in Kansas, like I-35 from the state line all the way up to, I think, Emporia or someplace, is a tollway.
Yeah, I know that.
That's just so wrong.
The only state I know that has closed toll booths is Kentucky.
What's that, driver?
The only state I know that has closed any toll booths is Kentucky. Kentucky paid their toll road off and they closed their toll booths.
Roger, so it's free now, you're saying?
Well, you think about it. H.E. Bailey's been around since, I don't know, 63, 64. How long does it take to pay for a damn road?
Right, yeah, they paid for it a long time ago, didn't they? Including improvements.
Somewhere,
I may be wrong, but I'm thinking like Arkansas does not have any tollways.
Which way is they going?
Well, unless I'm going somewhere and I need to really get there pretty fast, I dodge tollways. I guess everybody's heard that, remember Richard Glossip, he used to be a death row inmate. I think he's going to be out on bail, I guess, if he can come up with the bail.
Guy been in prison for 20 years?
Right, yeah, about that long for murder.
Yeah, he got turned loose, got a house arrest and all this stuff he has to go through.
Roger that, yeah, I've got the ankle bracelet and everything, and so anyway. There's another death row inmate, Raymond Johnson, I think that's his name. He didn't get as good a dice roll.
Well, they talked to him this morning, about 10:50.
Roger, exactly. But honestly, I didn't know exactly the time. I thought it might not have even happened yet, so they did it all right.
Yep, it's over.
Roger that.
Service road's gonna be clear.
Well, I guess the taxpayers finally don't have to feed him. One of these days, remember Brenda Andrews, I think one of her appeals was rejected and she's down to the last appeal, I guess, with the parole board or whatever they call it. I think that's the last one.
Yeah, did she kill her husband and son or something?
Roger, yeah. Her and this James Pravat, I think, conspired to kill her husband for insurance money, and I guess they did that.
Fed him the donut with fentanyl.
Roger. But I don't know, I'm not sure how soon. They'll probably, give her the needle. That sounds pretty cold-blooded. But also, I'm sure you've heard this stuff, seen it in the news, like somebody attacks somebody else, like the guy's family is out, maybe, I don't know, going to a park, and some criminal attacks his family, and he pulls a gun out and shoots him dead. So after a brief, law enforcement, that person's, of course, set free, no charges filed.
Yeah.
That happened lately. I don't remember the specifics of who or where it was exactly, and I think it might have been in Texas, though. Hope they don't get sued by the criminal victim, their family.
Jim Moses said old boy back there had a bigger cell phone than me. He was like simple money.
There's somebody out there, way out there.
I missed that. Like that old boy that had the Michael Jordans on the other day. Yeah.
Another day, another dice roll.
Sometimes.
It works.
Close to get down, son.
Stop it.
Looking like a shaved tail Louie over there. Yeah, unfortunately. Dave is supposedly supposed to be coming after he gets his marble empty. He was unloading when I was leaving earlier at like 11:30.
thought I heard Big Toe back on there, but then, what did he always say? Terrible, 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 wasn't it?
I don't know. I think he died too.
Oh, I hate to hear that. But I got the impression he might not have been, I don't know, exercising, or maybe he wasn't eating healthy or whatever. I hate to hear that. I think him and his wife didn't take him like after the tornado move up to Kansas or somewhere.
Something like that.
Roger. Well, I'm sad to hear that he left. Makes me remember back, I'm thinking back to grade school and junior high and all that, and even high school, the people I knew, and a lot of those guys, I guess they're dead. A lot of the ones who were my enemies have died.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Roger that. Thinking of one that was bad news, back in those days, and then even worse, as a young adult, I think got in trouble with the law. I think they tried to rob a store in Tecumseh or something, and they made their getaway down a dead-end road. Yeah, they ended up in McAllister, I guess, but they got out of prison after a few years, and I guess that one of them turned into a preacher. He's dead now, but anyway.
Yeah, I lost track of all them people I went, associated with. Of course, I heard a lot of them was either in jail or dead.
Roger. Well, in recent times, like so many people, I'll get on the internet and punch in names and find out stuff. If I can remember their names. But I've got several best friends from back in the day who are, that's right, still kicking. And one of my best friends, still kicking, was actually technically injured, on April 19th. They works the Water Resources Board right across the street from you-know-what.
Joe.
Some people have 9 lives, other people don't.
You need that right lane to go over there.
Nope, go ahead, come on over there. I got you.
You remember, like, back in the 70s and probably other time periods, teenagers when they're out, messing around, driving out in the country, drinking beer, whatever, they'd come to like a 4-way intersection. It's nighttime, and they wouldn't stop. They'd turn their lights out and just drive straight through the intersection.
Oh, damn. No,
me neither, but I've been with some like that. And anyway, over there around Tecumseh, I wasn't with them. I'm glad I wasn't, but, you know, they had an accident doing that, not surprisingly. I think this one guy who's about my age, maybe a slightly younger, he was killed. I think he was like the son of the police chief over there. But anyway, that's how he died in a car wreck because they ran a four-way stop out at night somewhere, you know, turn their lights off to go through it and hit somebody.
You got your lane 4.
Got hit.
That'll be these 2 lanes, I'm pretty sure. Got your lane 3. We gotta be in these 2 lanes here.
Well, that gas lane over in my part of town is technically it's gone down a little bit in price, maybe a few cents.
Did you happen to get to see that robot?
I guess I didn't see it.
Okay, 4 miles.
Roger that, okay.
Now 7 miles, turn around.
Them robots are not all bad.
Well, these were like regular, looked like human being robots, but they didn't have a skin on them. They were just robotic. Show them folding clothes, doing house chores, doing dancing, exercises, picking up 150-pound boxes.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, that's good. I've seen that kind of stuff from time to time, you know, when I get on the internet surfing and all that. And at QT, you may have also noticed they've got the robot vacuum cleaners going around, you know, and mopping and vacuuming or whatever all they do.
Yeah, and show them skating, roller skating, ice skating, dancing. They did the test where they put them in 55 below freezing temperatures and they kept working.
Roger that, yeah. Well, it sounds good, and maybe we've got a bunch at the ready to send over there in Iran to retrieve that, you know, enriched uranium.
Yeah, they show them doing flips and all kind of stuff. Yeah, that really impressed me. I just hope they don't send them over here to fight us.
Roger. Yeah, I'm impressed with all that. They're obviously making all kinds of technological progress, aren't they?
Like that movie, I Robot.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I guess speaking of robots and computers, whatever, my washing machine has got the computer brain. I know it does, and something's starting to go wrong with it. Like it's flashing a red light on and off, and I can fix it so far by just unplugging it and plugging it back into the wall, which is a bit of an operation to do. It has to be done. Like last night I was doing some laundry. I had to do that again. You know, I wasn't sure it was going to work without unplugging it and plugging it back in. So I went ahead and started it. It put the water in there, and it got to the point it was ready to start the cycle. And then it stopped right there. So I had to go ahead and unplug it and plug it back in. I was afraid I was going to mess everything up since it was already full of water in there. But no, it seemed
bearings pretty quick and started washing normally.
Good deal, yeah. Yeah, the washing machines ain't like they used to be.
No doubt. I may try to correct it. I don't know. It would probably cost me too much for a service tech to come out here. And maybe I could check. It's a roper. I might check out and see how many circuit boards are in there. I might be able to replace something and fix it. I don't know. It still seems like a new one. To me, it's new. It's 13 years old, but anyway.
Yeah, bummer. Yeah, you might be looking for a new one.
Roger. Yeah, I might get a new one rather than pay a repair tech and then be rolling the dice on whether he fixed it or not. Yeah, I've got a dryer that, like one of my tenants left behind years ago. And it does not look new. It's not new. It works. It makes a bit of racket, but I guess it might keep on working for no telling how many more years. Roger that. I barely hear somebody out there. Who is that? Roger. Well, good afternoon, Concrete Cowboy. So your dryer sounds about like mine. I guess they're both of our dryers are pretty noisy. Okay. I guess they're both getting the job done, Roger. Roger that. Concrete Cowboy, where you're at out there. Roger that. Have a good ride, Concrete Cowboy. Guaranteed.
Okay, Scorpio. Well, sorry to hear about Rebel, and I hope water pump makes it through all this, and we'll get you there. I'm gonna go do something.
Roger, Dr. Buffalo. I hope I misunderstood him, but I don't think I did. And we'll catch you later.
35 north. Yeah, it joins up with 40 there for a bit. It's calling.
Bingo, did you want to stop and get your magazine? Oh, believe so.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, he said get back down there and we'll load Saturday night again, so. You copy that, Scott?
Hey, I can't work.
Have you heard back from David yet? Yeah, he's pretty antsy to get a load. Well, he'd like a couple of them shipped out there ASAP. He said there'll be multiple loads. So, I don't know what David's schedule's like, but if he wants to add that to the price, I think he should.
called him 2 times, he didn't answer, and then he said he has tried to bet with his dog, and so I messaged him, but he hasn't got back to me yet, so, yeah.
That's it for it. I'll get you with him here eventually. Up there right after the road. Street. Perkins, yeah, you go up there on 33 and turn left on Pine and go down there to Perkins and Lee.
Yeah. I believe that's right. Yeah, each place get up there. That's that person. We're going to turn right to the park. Yeah, see, when I did that, I took me in at 33, and I turned right. I had to turn right on purpose, just following it around the airport and all that shit. Or base or whatever it is up there. Yeah, I'm going around here. Well, I stay straight. When I turn right tomorrow.
Well, we got a break. I got the list.
Damn, everybody still sleeping? Come shove it up there, big boy.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut there, bitch. Well, motherfucker, bring your shit on there, smart ass. Exit 6.
Come on.
Where you at, motherfucker? Yeah, dumbass, where? You right on the fucking yardstick? Where at, jackass motherfucker? Where you at, big boy? Motherfucker, you ain't told me where you at. Exit 6. You just want me to fucking park on the side of the road or what? What are you driving, motherfucker? Tell me that. Where you at?
I already told you, exit 6. There's a ramp right there. Come on.
You on the ramp? Which ramp you on, bitch? Come on, big boy. You talking all that shit, but you don't want to tell me where you at.
I already did. You just can't fucking get the dick out of here.
Motherfucker, you keep saying exit 6. Where at, bitch? What the fuck you driving, motherfucker?
It ain't that fucking 45th Avenue, exit 6. There's a ramp.
You on the ramp?
I just took it.
He ain't gonna be there. You better be on that ramp when I come back. We both know he's not gonna be there. You know that got down tracker radio, you know damn well he ain't gonna show up. Well, we finna find out. Still won't talk all that shit. You can't pull no gun either, motherfucker. If you do, you better be quick with it. going, man.
Look where you at, bad boy. Motherfucker, you ain't that bright in 240. Yo, dipshit, where you at? Motherfucker, you ain't that bright in 240. You ain't at no exit 6 at 240. Lying motherfucker. Talk all that shit, hauling ass.
I told you he wasn't going to show up.
Come on, bitch boy. Where you at, motherfucker? Bitch to me is a faggot ass pussy. Don't be off the bat, that motherfucker wasn't that right 240. I was rolling my exit 6. Fucking I was just saying he was there and he wasn't there. Fucking lying bitch. Even turn around to make sure, motherfucker, you still ain't there.
in the day, or what are you doing? Hello, can you hear me? JR. I see how it is.
It's quiet out here. Where's all the mud ducks at?
Shut up, Gator. See what? Are we going? loader we got back there.
Watch out, he don't speak English. Look out, there's a typo error.
Copy that.
You're an asshole.
Fuck you, I didn't know you were coming over. I can change to one lane. Fucking bitch.
Truck over.
Fucking private gas fucking truck driver. God damn. Glad you made it there, super trucker.
Cocksucker, what'd you say?
Took that hitting a little too hard there, driver.
You know, when you change your diaper, you're not supposed to put your finger in your butt.
Really? That's what I've been doing wrong. Holy hell, the aliens have landed.
I'm not wearing any panties. We'll be getting on before you here like
My underwear on backwards.
Because you got them on your head.
Guys, come best friend.
No car baby truck drivers on this channel today.
But that's the best part.
That's what I thought.
Soybean, no soybean. Soybean, no soybean.
Hope you don't expect anyone to understand that. All those crybaby truck drivers got to go down to Channel 6.
Should be somewhere to get fuel up and needed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiping, no swiping. Swiper, swiper, swiper.
See what drugs do to you? Do you see what drugs do to you? Hell yeah. What drugs do to you? Self with drugs, you be just like that idiot right there. Can't hold a job, can't do nothing, want to draw a duck check because why? Because the fucking ass took drugs. It's not our fault, we ought not be paid for his fucking mistakes. He's the one that made the mistakes, taking all them drugs. Well, we get to pay for his damn nut check. I'll take that shit away from him.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
And you're a fucking idiot. As a people now, the whole world don't want nothing to do with you because you a dope user. Your one step has been. Don't believe me, go look in the mirror at your dope ass.
I don't know what they do with riding that fast plane like that and block everybody.
Damn these dope heads. Damn dope heads. All these goddamn dope users. Damn sandbaggers. Left me all alone.
Plane ended up there?
Do what?
This plane ending?
No,
think so. Yeah, it is. Didn't get over 1.
Joe, is this thing working? I guess it's working right. Is there a hum in there? You know, hum in my electrical noise? I guess not.
Audio.
Adios, adios.
How's the radio sound?
Sounds like a radio to me. Yes, it sounds like a good box. It doesn't have a whole lot of echo or reverb to it. It sounds clear. Sure wish my radio sounded as good as that one, though. Oh, this is just a little realistic radio. Where I go. What's that? That's one barefoot radio here. If you're going east now, you need to be all the way to the right. Be all the way to the wall on the right. All the way to the right. And I'm on the eastbound side, or the westbound side, looking right at it. Right, yep, got to be, I guess right through the middle.
down there, Hippie? Where are you at right now?
on the other side of the highway. Great to see you. We'll see you later, sure. Well, thank God that sign open the traffic has stopped a mile and a quarter. I've been sitting here long enough, I'd agree to 5 times.
pretty good. Well, that's just my opinion. Some people like it a little bit.
Charlie Hill.
Yeah, 394 reading the mail. Good evening time.
That's 4.5. He's got one sitting on the right.
Yeah, and he's looking at you.
All right, how y'all doing out there? 394.
There's another one of those wait till the last minute truckers.
them damn Democrats out of the way.
Yeah, I got someplace to go.
Hello?
357.
I mean, I go over there.
Got a full run hanging around exit 126.
Yeah, it's working. Come on. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello there. Hello there, 19. Is this radio working?
Yeah, it's working. Come on. Sounds like it's working. No doubt. bridge, kilo back. About that 102, you by the radio. No copy, no hit back on 102 on the big radio. I'm not.
We'll be taking 240 east.
666, I'm done. That's what I thought.
Yo, motherfucker, yo.
There he is, worldwide.
Worldwide Southsider. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Hey, some ass clown called in for the grass over there at the house over there. But too bad. It didn't work because I don't own it anymore.
Oh, they called you?
Yeah, I drove by over there and the motherfucking city was over there. They put a pole with a piece of paper on, well, wire, stick or whatever, and put a piece of paper on it and took a picture of it. It's like, can't you see there's a big old fucking dumpster in the driveway and shit? The fuck? Yeah, that's the people right there that you can arrest them for trespass, criminal trespassing. You have to catch them in the act, though. You have to physically catch them. They think they got some kind of authority or something just because they work for the city that they could just trespass on your shit with no consequences. A lot of people don't know that. You know how the sheeple are. They don't read into your rights and the law and stuff on that, and they just go by what they tell you. Well, they're gonna tell you a bunch of bullshit. You got to go read up on it yourself. Then you'll find out they could be arrested just like anybody else. Citizens arrest. But, they're working for the city, you know how they suck each other off down there, they'll just let them out.
Anything to make a buck.
That last little bastard that come out here, he trespassed, and that motherfucker, dude, if I would have known what I know now, yeah, he would have been arrested right there on the spot, because he went to the back of my house. He trespassed like a motherfucker, and then was trying to tell me, oh, you can't have that car in your driveway, that Monte Carlo. The hell I can't have that fucker. You can't tell me I can't have a goddamn car on my fucking driveway, moron. Yeah, he he had all that shit wrote down. He's gonna cite me for all that until I told him he's trespassing. And then all that shit disappeared and he left. He had to say no legal access.
No access to that backyard.
Yeah, they can only do from what they can see from the street. That's what, but they tried to use that Google fucking Earth bullshit. They tried to use that crap on you too, but legally it's just what you can see from the street. They try to use their drone shit too, so if you see a drone hovering over your property, just blow the motherfucker out of the sky with a BB gun or fucking something.
Soccer ball or something.
Slingshot.
Oh yeah, because your property is from the ground up. Like, I own my mineral rights and shit, so I own everything below me and above me.
Don't know if we're going over here, if we're going west.
I don't know.
Oh, shoot me a cutting laser up in the sky so anything passes over me will get cut in half.
We're going this way.
So everybody's just a beacon.
Oh wait, we can stay right here. We're going 240 east.
He's eastbound and down.
Taking this over to 35. front of me.
I'm getting off this road. I'm not doing this. Are you good?
Where that shoe shine boy at?
Settle down, settle down.
Find a fucking parking lot or something. Goddamn, all my fucking shit just went everywhere.
Did anybody hit you?
I don't know.
Carbon dust.
Got her taken care of. Come on. The old radios that sounded good there before. Oh, I like mine. 655, 10-4, goes in one. Come on, and we go. Yeah, they are, but how's the thing sound over to you? Four. I got like a tenth of a watt reflex between the boxes.
Roughneck on Roughneck Bridge. Come on, mate.
Where's that shoe shine, boy?
Whatever happened to Tattoo Kid? Sailor? What? Is it Sailor? I don't know.
Yeah, I need to get a couple more LTOs there, right?
You got a lot. Can't hear you.
Yeah.
I'll get you and your little doggy.
Do what?
Oh yeah, go fuck yourself, Bob. Hell yeah, my name is Bob, B-O-B, frontwards, backwards.
Faggot.
Down there, 10-4. Hey, I talked to Barbados yesterday, right after I hooked it up, which Barbados is kind of easy.
Hell yeah, come on.
Faggot.
You say you're a faggot?
Faggot.
Are you trying to find your faggot buddies?
Faggot. You
I tried down there on the trucker channel, 27025.
Faggot.
That's where they hang out.
Faggot.
Well, I'm not a faggot, I'm a lesbian guy. You need to know the difference.
Faggot.
Yeah, I'm a lesbian too.
Lesbian. Every real man is a lesbian.
Faggot.
Faggots suck dick in the back row.
Faggot. Don't fuck yourself, Bob.
I don't know. Where you at now? I never.
Hey, shoe shine boy, you out there today? Need to get my boots shined up.
I hear you, Chief.
Put some real black polish on them.
That was good. That was real good.
Yeah, I don't reckon I need the variable. I don't think I need the variable that much to be set up. Let me get out. You need a bigger foot, come on.
Mother said no, he come in before me, he's gonna pull over and watch the fucking foot.
Yeah, to fool, man, you might have to pump it up, come on. Where are you at there, A-Ball?
Yep.
What's that, Rob? You need a meter, but you need better coax for meters. Hook everything up. Get that shit off her. You don't want it to oscillate on you. Go with 12-foot pieces or none at all. Just hook it straight up because you know what it does. It's fine. Hook it up. We follow you. All you guys can crack us up. Come on. I'm going to check the SWR.
Drivers, Sunshine Truck Wash is open today. Any drivers out there wanting to get your truck cleaned up or needing a trailer wash out, come on in and see us. That's exit 126 on the north side for the truck wash.
All right.
They don't wash out big trailers or cow trailers.
Put yours out here while I'm there. You can go across the river, Rob.
At this time of year right now.
Big truck shoulder, 8:30, 7 over anymore. Shower number 5 is ready. Squeal, party of 3, shower number 5 is ready.
You got a local stuck back there at those little convenience store on the left when you come in Hollow Rock.
It is also handicapped accessible.
Hey, Smith, tell them hurry up, we ain't got all day.
Got a DOT sitting in the middle there looking southbound at the 47 over 4. Come on, he's eating a jelly donut. Come on.
Get over to 3 when you can. Going like 43 in the third lane. Fucking wrecking shit up here, so all the wrong side. Right on the right, southbound. What lane do we need to be in? Right now, I'm not sure. Traffic there, driver. I'm showing a crash. Oh, 2-4, double check.
Say no more, driver. Say no more.
get back to the job there, Riverman.
I was winching one on a rollback when I went by, so maybe I'll get it opened up pretty quick.
They got the car on the tow truck now. Hopefully it won't be too long before they have it cleared off the road, but it was backed up by about 4 or 5 miles.
Hey, raise your cars up there north, man.
Bro, what are you doing?
Good luck, Jackson.
That's the only one I've seen back up through Kentucky into Indiana. I ain't seen nobody out working today.
That's something right.
Good same.
Smooth road, dumbass. Face checking right past the 80.
Yeah.
I wreck up there around the 75.
Need some background music.
Yeah, great.
I'm just saying, just point out the obvious, I guess, the obvious.
Hey, Lane, haul that down there where we was hauling through this morning.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, diesel. Might be this fine I'm talking on. Yes, sir. Better get both gloves on.
Yep. Got in. Filled up with TM. Fuel. Ready to go.
Stay in the right lane, pass everybody.
Let me check out there real quick, buddy.
You been over here yet? Yeah. Hey, you been? Probably already got
See, that's what we're doing this morning.
kid, buddy.
You hope so.
I'm about 3 blocks away from the little truck stop there by 41.
Nah. Pull up there anyway.
I got a fucking heavy load too.
Yeah, I think you got 29 tons.
Yeah.
Pull up there anyway. Pull up there. Let him see it.
Okay.
Now I'm taking you mix back to the yard and dump it.
Okay.
Westbound, is Indiana doing anything up here at the line when you come back?
No, it's down there. Pull you off that wall.
They buy this hot bag. guy walking on the shoulder here.
What are you doing now?
Yeah, it would be different. You know, there's people from different counties over there. Ain't not everybody go over for that. I don't know. It was just something that's real late at night. Oh, we sit on it. You can get under that bridge. You sit on it. I can show you the bridge. Then it's still, but they got it blocked off. You can't get down there now.
Blue car. No, I didn't, but thank you. Come on over now, we got to check.
I think you can go up there while you're parked.
See ya. So, yeah, when that guy went up, he run into the road, and I walked up. He's sitting there just looking at somebody. You'll see that right there.
Dragon got out or some shit, I don't know. So you gotta get back to the John Bridge, big man. Don't be worried, buddy. I tell you what, this is not. It's liability. I got up very hard in this place. I practiced the route out before it's back in. that old photo up there was ready there, so I got this. Yeah, I'll be there. When you got up there, I said, talk with him when he gets up there. Hey, get that damn boat out of my way. Well, plan is you're coming back down here tomorrow, so yeah, you'll go back, you'll take one to the farm, and then he should let you know early in the morning. Here, I one will, if you're coming back down here. I think about that. About that driver. Go ahead and comment to it,
Yeah, your buddy. I wasn't hollering at me, was you? I was over the phone. Get work. Some bitch all the time. Gravity took over. Man, I thought you waved the transport had gone under. I didn't see one of them signs on the truck in a long time.
Why do you think we built the pyramids, you dumb fuck?
Top the red light.
abused as a child.
Coming out.
Oh, hound dog, I heard you earlier, but I'm trying to do some surgery on Betsy's foot. We're waving right back, though. And I'm sure Skull can hear you, but you might have your cell shut. Scorpion's out there, I bet he can hear you, but you probably got your skull shirt way up.
Major cities come down through there. You'll be around on 40 here. Yep.
So good, back away, Riley.
I tell you what, they was out and about down there the other day, though. I know that. Down there in Memphis.
Oh yeah, when I was on there yesterday, they were on the funnel.
How about it, Pat? It sounds a little better now.
Yeah, I cut my RF down a little bit. It's good to hit that yard.
Yeah, copy that. He never said anything, so. temperature, 65, 80 feet. Yeah, it's kind of windy and chilly. I mean, it's warmer than it was a few hours ago, but, you know, I mean, it ain't like, it ain't 75 or 80.
Yeah, it looks like there's a 90 threatening us maybe Monday.
I guess the good thing is I don't got to pull down here.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm 20 miles short of running 600 miles a day.
Hey Jim, aim towards that container, swing right, back in straight to me along that curve on the north side of this opening back here.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
Damn, I just watched this dude driving down the road and this kid backs out and hits him. And they live on the same block. And then they exchange insurance information and shit, and then the guy that got hit says, I gotta run to town real quick and I'll be right back. So he came back and the cop showed up, made him do all these tests and shit and arrested him for DUI. He blew a 0, passed all the tests, impounded his truck, and he's the one that got hit.
Damn.
The fucking cop and the supervisor was there going along with it. Made up a whole bunch of lies.
Damn.
Taking for long, he made a bunch of lies.
Over in Kentucky.
Well, they must have had a hard on for somebody.
Keep telling us the story.
I don't know, he told that cop that he would sue him if they take him to jail, because he knew he didn't do nothing wrong. That's what pissed him off, and they made up all that fake shit.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Hell yeah. Yeah, it was all on the body cam. Hell, he stood on 1 foot and counted to 30. Had his arms crossed or together in front of him. But the cop wrote in his report that he was using his arms to keep his balance. And when they did that finger in the face deal side to side, he tracked it no problem. But he wrote in the report that he couldn't follow it. And his eyes were jerking. And it was on the camera. You could see his eyes just following his finger.
Right.
Be cool on you too, buddy. Get David fixed up there.
He said, you can't sue me. I got qualified immunity. So they need to take that shit away from him.
Yeah, no shit.
Good up there to the fire department there. That's where I come out on that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess that chick over here behind me got spooked or something. 'Cause they ain't never called me back and I ain't seen it. I could hear the other one, but I ain't heard the one that was doing all that shit.
Right.
I know it's got to be some weird shit. Motherfucker hit you up talking about, I hear your stuff in your house.
US 183.
Yeah.
I was telling this one dude about that, and he's like, damn, you can hear them in their house? He thought I could hear them talking and shit. I said, hell no, I can't hear them talking. I just hear this buzzing noise from something they had plugged up.
Right. Something, I guess, kind of scratched their head on that.
Do what? We got to take 82 before that, right?
What are you talking about, 82?
Exit 82.
I think that's just to stay on 140 business. I'm about to actually make a detour.
On the way home, I was playing my stereo. I pulled up to a stop sign and seen the cop sitting over. So I went on, turned, came on home, and then DJ was behind me a little ways, and there was a Tahoe or some shit in front of him, and he had his shit going. His shit's fucking loud, and he turned it down after when he seen the cop. And that cop pulled over that fucking Tahoe.
Damn.
So they pulled that motherfucker over because that's usually where that shit comes from. So they don't expect it to be coming out of a little bitty car or my truck, single cab shit.
Right. Well, yeah, especially that old dinosaur of yours. They'd look at it now, it ain't that. I'm serious, dude. I mean, no offense. They'd look at that old rough motherfucker like, nah.
Yeah. Well, about the only way that amazed me, that little bitty box sound that way with 110. But usually, them single cab shit, they do that blow through crap. Put that diaphragm in there and put a box in the bed.
That's where I-40 business exit is. It's
thought about doing that at one time, but I changed my mind. It's too much trouble.
I got you.
No, that's on this track here. That Elk City's at the Texas line, right? Or close to it?
I went through Valley Crook today and seen their little pussy-ass security guards sitting over there watching people go up and down 59.
Yeah, they do that shit. I always go by them and shake a finger at them.
I just roll by, stare them down as I'm driving by 41 mile an hour.
No.
Hell, I'll go through there 40, 45, but I still look at it and smile and just shake my finger like, don't do it.
Say it one more time.
I'm waiting on them to pull me over again. I'm asking, are you an Oklahoma City cop?
Somebody talking over you every time.
Yeah, they better get one.
Oh, hell. Somebody's right next to each other and they're getting walked on.
Oh, I bet that's
Yeah. Hell, if I was right next to somebody, they wouldn't be walking on me. I'd be able to talk to whoever was around me.
Oh, shit.
Well, what?
How about a radio check?
What the hell are you doing? What kind of vocally enhanced micro? Sitting here looking at a new drink. Wakey, wakey, motherfucker.
Fuck.
A new drink. It's a new mixed drink. It's called Wakey, wakey, motherfucker.
Excuse me, motherfucker.
Tyler brought me all my drinks today where he gets so many cases every Friday or Thursday, whatever. He's going to make the first city. Yeah, Tim, what are you doing? I run to Henderson and got me a bottle of it.
You man and turn around and say, damn, boy, you got a big radio.
20 on the big radio.
The one you talking on?
Tennessee, come in.
Yeah. I'm talking on a Galaxy 959. That's all I'm talking on.
They will let the general HP 40 to the desk and come on for 30 minutes.
Yeah, but mine's a CB radio. That HP 40 is a ham radio.
You having problems where you don't know what you're talking about? About that ham radio. All I know is it only works on 19 for me, that radio.
Yeah, brand new, it don't have that channel in it. It don't have CB band in it. The CB crook shop has to convert it for it to have CB channels in it.
Wish they could.
You get a CB radio, you get out better on here. Yeah, if you don't like talking to people across town or getting out very good, just buy one of them junk-ass strikers, and then you'll be stuck in the parking lot.
Oh, no, don't talk bad about the strikers that driver. No, they're terrible, partner.
Yeah, they're junk. Hell, them things are only like 200, well, I think now they're about $350 brand new, the 955 or whatever. Them old CB shops, dude, they stick it to you. They put it in dry. They be trying to sell that shit to you for $600-700.
Driver, you talking about that more strike or not?
I got lane 2 if you wanted, Tim.
A lot of that smoke and mirrors out there. If you don't know, then they'll get you.
Hey, Park Road to Dawson. The eastbound road is full grown on a motorcycle.
Just want to run 3.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. That's all right.
That just sound like me when I wake up. Hey, Snake.
What night and what night only?
Holy fuck, the turkey herders got out of my way. Thank you, man. I'm trying to do 75.
On the road again.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's them strikers. The newer ones, all they are is Anytone. There's about 4 or 5 radios with, it's the same radio, but they got different faces on them and shit, and they sell them for different prices, but it's the same damn shit. Smoke and mirrors.
Going to be in and out. I didn't even see another log crook in there. Good day. Wow, we catch out here tomorrow sometime.
Oh, well, I'll find it. This is green, so don't it? Who's that? This car, won't it?
Pappy, what kind of chicken you cooking out there?
I don't know, maybe a day. And I thought you had to leave it on the ground for like 2 to 3 good hot days.
Yeah, what he said. On the Buffalo Show.
What?
You got one of them strikeout radios?
Yeah, how does it sound?
What?
Sounding good.
You really got one of them?
I got any tone. Quad 6.
That's probably the same thing.
It's the first version of them.
Yep. I keep seeing people talking about that Quad 5. It's supposed to be badass, but it's probably the same thing as that 6.
Yeah, just in a different case.
You want badass? I'm a fan.
So you got all them fancy lights on it?
Anytime, yeah, you can change the lights. They don't change by themselves. You have to manually do it.
Well, damn.
Not a sideshow radio.
You ain't got no disco lights?
My green light, when I was going down the road, it went out. So I had to use wire or something like that.
Yeah, my meter light went out a long time ago. I just ain't put one in it.
Probably got 100 light bulbs.
How you doing?
I do. I got light bulbs galore.
Yeah, you think you just get down there from where I think you is? Heard that. Well, I ain't seen nothing back at your way. Oh, damn, so it's waking the tower. That's what I'm talking about. Getting ready for that plane. There you go. So we're going to go western star, make the middle, or we're going to... He can't hide hard work, so I'll get it. All right, we'll see you. Be careful.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, somebody said Rebel water pumps might have passed away.
Damn it. That's what I heard. Where'd you hear that at?
Scorpio told me earlier.
He called Scorpio and Toby.
Hell yeah. I knew about it the other day, I just didn't say anything.
I just heard about it today.
Oh, there's plenty of parking over this damn house, this damn bomb.
Yeah, I heard about the other day.
Damn it. This guy's injecting his steaks with Jack Daniels.
Hell yeah, Jack Daniels steak. You cooked out all this.
How about you CV shop? Got a copy?
CB shop? What the hell?
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Learn to work on your own shit. It's real easy. Get on the internet. Learn about it. Work on your own shit. It's a hell of a lot cheaper.
Now you stop lying it out. Okay, you don't know what the heck you did.
CB shops, boy, they drain your pockets out.
I know you're right.
Ain't your thing go wrong. You want to have further out money come out.
They really stick it to them truck drivers. They know they're not very bright on that radio stuff. They think they are, but they get took all the time.
You're the one bright as a goddamn burnt-out light bulb. Fuck you.
You go down there and quit.
Damn, Cleveland. Got Cleveland in there somehow.
You got the backbone and no courtesy, come on.
Old Skip's coming and going.
Hell yeah.
More going than coming, period.
morning, man. And what's the radio? Can't get out. Yeah.
Did you give me that 81 number?
Yeah, break for a right video check, please. Radio check. I got my radio, you guys have a radio. I got my radio.
I got it, Pappy. You got a copy of the question.
Hey, Christmas, leave your kids alone. It's not a pink in the wall.
Okay.
kids with the pumped up kicks better run and run, outrun my gun.
What the hell?
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks better run and
What the hell's that?
run my bullets.
I think it's a rapper.
Rapping?
I'm getting down in the B-town, don't have a frown.
Where's that truck stop karaoke?
Truck stop karaoke, getting down in the B-town, don't have a frown. Truck stop karaoke.
Damn.
Damn, shot balls, Judge, you want to hear the truck stop karaoke? Come on, brother, come on. The kids with the pumped up kicks better run and run, outrun my gun.
Makes you wonder what they're putting in their coffee.
Damn sure ain't out. Holy, it's the truck stop DJ's going rock and roll. Let's get it on. What was that? There's no show man out there.
I'm better to wear shoe shine, boy.
Come on, do something on that radio. It sounds like shit.
You better do something on that radio.
Hell yeah, they got them shitty sounding radios at the CB shop.
Hell, they're just 500 watts right out of the box.
Hell yeah, he said my export radio came with channel 19 in it. And then I can flip this deal here, it's got different letters on it, and I can do channel 19 on all of them.
Send me pictures or it didn't happen.
I got upper 19, I got lower 19.
They get too far up there on 19, they'll be called by the FCC or by Tinker. I got called by Tinker one day up there. Told me if I didn't leave, they was going to come get my shit.
Hell, that's on the lower, below 1. The Rock Holler channel shit, that's military band there.
Yes, sir, I was wrong. Yes, I was down on the lower channels, way low. And the guy come on and said, you know, you keep transmitting on this frequency, I'll have you located within about 40 minutes or so. I'll come get all your stuff.
Tell him, bring it.
Just got a bad.
No, because I know some people and they can't locate you pretty damn quick.
Take them a little bit, you know. I mean, hell, they know where I'm at, so all that location stuff's out the window. They claim, oh well, we used this. That's like when they showed up here 20 years ago. He said I used a location device. He did not. Motherfucker knew exactly where I was at. They kind of fabricate their story to make it look like they did something. But yeah, it don't take long to find somebody. But yeah, them I don't know, but you know, some of them got better tools, and but hell, I could do it with just a radio, a meter on the radio, and a directional antenna.
Yes, sir. They used to have a band that had like a satellite dish, a small satellite dish on the top of it. I've seen it driving around before, the locator.
Yeah, when they showed up to my house, the FCC, they was in like a Tahoe shit. All their antennas were in the headliner. There wasn't none sticking up. Looked like a regular old freaking vehicle. And all his radios were in the console shit, right in the middle. And I asked them about that white van stuff. They said it's bullshit.
Oh my word. Will they tell you how they located you?
Gregory Thomas Anson told them my address. That's how he knew where I was at. They went out there first. Well, they went to Big C's house. They went to Greasy's house. They went out there, and then they come over here. No, he didn't use any location shit or nothing, because they told him where I live. So they know where I'm at. Hell, they knew where I was at before that.
Gotta put some box in there.
I was talking to old Siltronics radio, up above 40, I think. I get a phone call from the police department, wanted to know, asked me a few questions. All of a sudden I heard feedback coming through the phone into my speaker on the radio.
He's listening to you.
Yes, sir.
When you hold it up there, key up, and hold the phone up there and let them hear themselves.
Yeah, Ray's there, he might take off with it. Yeah, something else on it, come try to
Them old 1011 D or C, I think it was, the old Siltronic, those were known to be bleeding. It was on AM. Those have been known to bleed real bad.
Go harmonics.
Man, I didn't notice until I got there, people.
Yeah, nosebleed.
Yeah, they put them harmonicas in there.
They put a banjo string in there, because how I got it to go up on channels, I stretched out that spring in there.
Damn, you smash it back down and pour super glue all over it and call it factory tune.
No, it wasn't like that. It was on the VFO. You could spread that coil out just a little bit and get you on the upper frequencies. Not very far, they get you up there.
Well, Eagle back in the day, he'd pull them coils up, smash them back down, pour super glue all over it. So it's factory tune.
Get you about a meter. On some of these 959s, 949s, I've seen the damn the coil pulled all the way up about a half inch.
It's them damn super tuner guys thinking doing all that shit's doing something. All it does is trick the damn meter. Some of that smoke and mirror shit. You can move them coils around. It'll show, you know, on your meter and stuff, but out here in the airwaves, you ain't never gonna notice that.
Oh no, if you're running 100 watts, you gotta run another 100 watts to show a difference. I think it's shows one S unit, maybe a little over an S unit. Like a yeah, tweet.
Hell yeah.
He told me that shit.
Yeah, I used to think it was pretty cool to have radio had 5 billion channels in it, but now, hell, I don't give a shit. I only talk on one.
Well, what happened back in the day, it was so damn busy, we had to move upstairs so we could talk. There's too many damn people on it, so we went up to 525 on the AM and talked to 545 on the sideband.
Hell yeah.
Some of those radios, you put all those channels in there, it wasn't wide banded enough, so you lost a lot of wattage. Or your antenna wasn't able to handle it that high. I think the best mobile antenna I ever had up here was called a signal kicker.
I had a 102-inch whip.
Yeah, that little signal kicker, when I put it on there, it was a little trunk lift now. That sucker got out good, I thought, anyway. And yeah, I had a couple of 150.
Heck yeah.
Then I put another one on my chain link fence, but I'm calling state trooper's office here at the walk. Yeah, but safety is not Look at the bombing contract where it says that we don't have to back up all our work, man. Coming to stop traffic up there.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna roll me another joint.
Good, man.
Yeah, had this big old 800 kW generator. They's like, oh, I need you to turn that down. And that's the shit them fucking Mexicans are supposed to be doing over there. But they've been fucking off over there, milking the shit out of some traction motors. I tore that motherfucker down in like 30 minutes. And it usually takes, you know, I just wasn't fucking around. I tore that motherfucker down quick. Put it on pallets and put it outside. And them motherfuckers like, what the fuck? It would make them fucking Mexicans look bad. That's what happens. You can get shit done when you ain't on your goddamn fucking phone.
They were doing research, Nate. They was researching.
Yeah, the motherfuckers be sitting there talking to somebody on the fucking phone all day. When the boss man shows up, oh, they act like they've been working. And motherfucker be over with the impact, fucking hit it a couple times, and then pause, and then hit it a couple times. Just making noise like he's fucking doing something. But he sucks some good ass, I guess, because he's got the boss guy fucking fooled. I told him to put a goddamn camera out there and see it for yourself, but he loves that fucking wetback. And hell, you can't understand half of what he fucking says. Motherfucker can't speak clear English. Motherfucker smarted some shit off to me here a while back. He goes, you don't understand English? I said, I can't understand you, motherfucker. Right in front of the boss man. Oh, that fucking made him mad. Yeah, he's a sorry son of a bitch, dude. It's just fucked up. He's always fucking doing stupid shit, just holding up crap. I need to get over there in that part of the shop to do something. I can't do it because there ain't no fucking room. I mean, it's like, motherfucker, clean up after yourself. If I ever had a chance to be the head honcho in the shop, he'd be the first one I'd fire. I'd get your fucking butt-sucking ass out of here, you goddamn idiot.
I'm gonna put a $1 sofa time or two.
I wish they'd just revoke his little tax number or whatever. I ain't sure what the fuck they got. Some kind of goddamn number that the government gives them so they can work over here and work visa shit or something. Dude, put something in this damn thing.
Damn thing's empty.
Sure is. Dog yourselves out here now,
He preached it all around the room. I guess I'll go feed these dogs. I'll be back.
The other side of the road as you got on. This is going to get the truck driver on the radio. Check in the mail.
Get stopped.
too quiet out there.
Wait 19 for radio, okay?
Yeah, it's working.
Have this little market radio,
I can't hardly hear you, but it's working.
I appreciate it. I ain't running no power on it. I'm crazy.
I'm going out 157 out through here.
I sound pretty good as long as you working.
Appreciate it. Pump it up.
Come back.
Pump it up.
Yeah, I figured I'll catch you in a minute.
Pump it up. Got a car coming, going stop. Alright, good. Real clear. Up there in that parking lot there, big Shell station they built. Yes, sir. That's all I think. Thanks, sir. Last that time I come up here with Donald, we spent the night right here. Alright, I'm going off my parameter. Yeah, we couldn't see that. Let me know when I can go. After the forerunner. Come on. That's the one from the right. Coming out the right pocket. Okay. Alright. Oh, it is loud.
Well, why you that, buddy? You don't get around that.